inauguration day on Monday. Guess I'm gonna have to, I forgot, turn that do not disturb on. There we go. Sorry about that. That way you guys don't get 5,000 notifications with me. But what a day. What a couple of days, guys. What a couple of days. Kind of crazy. Lots and lots that was going on. You know, absolutely amazing. My mind is just blown with all of the fantastic stuff that just happened. I have so many things to try and get out, photos and everything. Got to see our Canadian family that came down for inauguration. For the rally and inauguration, excuse me, was absolutely awesome. Oh my gosh, this traffic is something. We have 110 miles until the next turn. Hopefully the traffic gets better than this. I'm hoping everyone enjoyed inauguration. I hope you guys enjoyed the festivities. Of course, we had some amazing, amazing, amazing people helping out live stream with us. Oh my gosh. I'm going to open the window a little. It's super warm in here. And it's 24 degrees out right now here in Virginia, where I'm at currently. So it's a little chilly if you're outside. It is colder, I believe, than it was yesterday, because this is pretty brutal. At nighttime, the temperature's really been dropping. And it's awful cold, guys. Awful, awful cold. And that Arctic chill is, or that Arctic cold front or whatever, is no joke. No joke, I'm here to tell you. After spending the last couple days out in this weather, man. Holy heck. I am definitely not cut out for winter. That is for sure. Give me my flip-flops and sunshine any day of the week. But guys, if you're there, I'd love for you to just give me a thumbs up in the comments so I can see you. Say hello. Thank you for joining us tonight. We appreciate you guys here. Some serious traffic going on. This is crazy. What is it? Oh, I guess it's technically rush hour. It is a Tuesday night. Oops. Didn't really think about that. Didn't really think about the time of day. It's so crazy. I know it's like not as dark as it was like in hours wise of the day, but I know we're getting, you know, longer days again. But I have YouTube 1. Hey Stitch, good evening, my friend. Good evening, good evening. So excited to see you. YouTube too. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, what's going on? All right, that lane merges there. Hey, we've got a twitch. And again, we're rolling through Virginia, guys. Rolling through Virginia. Rumble. Beautiful. Okay, I'm happy the traffic's picking up a little bit again. Yay! Maybe we'll get somewhere faster than 35 miles an hour. And we've got kick. Holy macaronis. What a great couple of days, though. Spending time with all my Patriot family. So awesome. Like I said, some huge shout outs to all those people out there braving the cold these last couple days for the rally and inauguration. Just absolutely awesome. And again, guys, we're on 95 southbound. Trying to make our way to North Carolina. For those of you that are just joining or haven't heard, we are doing a fundraiser for North Carolina, guys. We've been trying to raise some money to buy some kerosene heaters and some burn barrels and some fuel for these folks to keep warm, because again, these temperatures are absolutely frigid. And some of these guys are in just temporary housing, tents, campers. You know, it's pretty wild that, you know, here we are in January and we've got U.S. citizens still displaced, no heat. We've got D-Live. And again, we've been raising these funds, guys. We're trying to buy them 10 kerosene heaters and a dozen burn barrels, you know, to try and keep these families warm. You know, I'm sure you guys, when you're outside, you feel those temperatures and it takes your breath away. It's so cold. It is definitely that way there in the mountains, and we want to try and help some families out. So we are running that fundraiser, guys. We are collecting monies through our donation platforms. We're going to be picking up those heaters tomorrow and finishing the drive to North Carolina. So we're not going to make it the whole way tonight because we still have just under 7 hours of driving to get to our destination. We're headed towards the Swannanoa area. I have Facebook. Beautiful. Awesome. So it looks like all the comments are up and running. And hopefully, for those of you on our YouTube channels, hopefully our main channel should be up again tomorrow, which is really exciting to have our main channel back. We got our fingers smacked for medical misinformation, covering some rallies for you guys last week. And so they gave our channel a strike and took us off the air for a week, which was really a bummer. We did try and get all that inauguration footage out to you, though, on our mod channels. Again, just so you guys could enjoy those streams, see what it was like, boots on the ground perspective. There were so many cool things. One of the coolest, though, I have to tell you, one of my coolest moments was definitely seeing Marine Force One take off and saying goodbye to Mr. Joe Biden as they took him out of D.C. via helicopter. That was pretty cool. I was right across the street. I got to see the whole thing take off and fly right overhead, wave goodbye. It was quite awesome to see him go. And so that was definitely one of my favorite moments from the weekend. I'm not going to lie to you, one of my absolute favorites. I will tell you, though, that I never in my life did I think I would ever see the Village People in concert, so to speak. And that totally happened on stage with Donald Trump at the victory rally. So that was actually pretty wild, too. And it was really fun because, you know, everybody got into it. And it was just a great time. A really, really great time. Lots of fun to see. We had some amazing seats. We had great seats to start with, and then they moved us up further along. And it was just awesome. We got halfway up the arena then, and we were like the front row on the side in the seats going up, starting the risers, and it was just really, really cool. Got to see that awesome camera that they had going over on like a boom over the whole crowd inside the arena. That was really awesome too, to see how they worked that camera on there. I had not really, I mean, I'd seen those cameras before, like with the Hannity show and stuff, but we were literally right next to the area where it was like sectioned off, so people couldn't walk through there, so they wouldn't get hurt by this thing as it was like rotating around the room. It was really cool, though, to see, you know, those guys working in action, you know, to produce all those great clips and things that you guys see everywhere, and how those cameras are manned and how that worked. That was like really amazing. Seeing Kid Rock, of course, was a freaking blast. I've got some amazing pictures from that. I was just having the time of my life. It was so cool. It was just such a great, the victory rally was amazing. Inauguration day, I did a lot of walking around DC. Like I said, I kind of tried to stay out of the main areas on Inauguration Day. I did some recon with some folks, got some cool spots, like I said, when we were right across the street from Marine Force One taking off. So that was pretty awesome. But yeah, we got to just walk around, see an amazing sunset for Inauguration Day. I got beautiful pictures of the Capitol skyline, you know, the Capitol building, the skyline there, sunset in Washington, D.C. on Inauguration Day. Like, wow, just absolutely wow. And then on our way back for our inauguration party that we were having with our friends, somehow we got mixed up in a motorcade. We're not sure exactly which one, but we were on the road and literally chasing down a motorcade. It was so crazy. And that was just such a blast, like out of nowhere, like holy Hannah Montana. And yeah, so that was some really crazy footage too. We visited the Gulag last night. I mean, we've just done so many amazing things. And of course, we had lots of other streamers, boots on the ground. We had streamers from all over the United States and Canada. So many amazing people helping put this whole thing together, guys. So many platforms that were kind enough to restream our footage and show you guys as we could get those signals out, because I got to tell you, signal was kind of rough in some spots there for transmitting live data, live feeds out, you know, for that live streaming in DC. But we did try our absolute best to bring you guys all different perspectives from all over the place. And what a riot it was to have like I said, our honorary 51st state right now with us. running around all over the capital of the United States. It was just absolutely amazing. And like I said, we had our inauguration party where we got to spend all kinds of time with our Patriot family and friends. And it was bring a dish kind of potluck dinner, and it was just absolutely awesome to see everyone come together. We watched where Trump was signing the executive orders at the arena, and it was just a phenomenal time. We got to hear when he signed the executive order to free the J6ers, and that is just awesome. Of course, they were supposed to be getting out. They were pardoned yesterday. 2 of them were released last night. While we were there at the Gulag, of course, they snuck them out the back door last night, so we didn't get to actually see them leave. But then I guess the rest of them were supposed to be being released today. I know there were some hiccups with that, but with trying to be on the road, I haven't really gotten the updates yet. Awesome. Hi, Joss. Welcome. Welcome in. I'm so happy. Hello, Yosemite. Nice to see you. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. We appreciate you being here. But yeah, so I mean, there was just so many amazing pieces to the last couple days. I laughed, I cried, I froze halfway. We had a good time hanging out, talking to everybody, and really, I mean, it's really about the community. You know, everybody thinks it's about, it's going to see Trump. It is, and it's not. You know, the thing that I've found about the Trump rallies is that there is just such a sense of community and closeness, and it's a great way to meet other people that are out there. A lot of times, you know, those people that you meet at those rallies and things, they're active in their communities trying to make differences, and it's really amazing to hear about all the groups that are out there and what people are doing to try and affect change, you know, because we only get 4 short years of this administration, and there's only so much that you can accomplish in 4 years. So we have to make sure that we've got our eyes on that end goal as to, you know, and making sure that we're not forgetting the next steps, what comes next. And, you know, we can't get complacent, not at all, because if we do, you know, we're going to start sliding backwards after this is all said and done. We don't want to lose the progress that we're making, that's for sure. So it's really important, guys, to stay vigilant, stay active. And if you're not active, get active. You know, because it's really where it's at is the local and state levels. And we got to get all those people in that are going to support this administration. We need to find those good candidates from your hometowns, you know, those good people to put on the school boards, those good people to run for your town mayors and things. You know, that's where you're going to find a lot of the most immediate and drastic changes can be made on that local level. And like I said, we've got to get the right people in to support, you know, the causes and things that we believe in. So again, super, super important that we don't get complacent. You know, it's great to celebrate, and it's amazing. Again, we made it through inauguration. Bye-bye, Joe. Hello, Donald Trump, back again. You know, but like I said, we only have 4 years of this administration, and we really need to be looking to the future. So it's really important that, you know, like I said, guys, if you haven't gotten activated yet, you need to start getting active. You need to start getting involved and let your voice be heard, so that we can get those changes made and keep working forward in a good direction, you know. And some news. Since we're on our way to North Carolina, folks, some really cool news is it sounds like Trump is going to be checking out what's going on in North Carolina this week, as well as what's going on out in California with all those fires. So I think that's pretty cool because, you know, obviously we couldn't do anything, you know, the last administration really didn't do anything about our citizens suffering from these disasters. kind of like East Palestine, again, dropping the ball, you know, and again, it's freezing. We're in the middle of January. We've got people in temporary housing in North Carolina and not getting the supplies that they need and worrying about fuel and 3-mile lines for propane just to keep warm, you know, and it's a shame. And so, you know, again, just as a reminder, guys, we are on our way to North Carolina right now. We're on our way there, and we're raising money to try and buy kerosene heaters and burn barrels for these folks who are super, super cold. You know, they don't have all of the access to the fuel and things in all of these areas. And while it's been a great effort to try and help these folks recover, again, there's still such a great need, and it is very cold outside. It is hard to keep campers and tents warm, and these temperatures are just absolutely bone chilling. So we are, again, trying to bring hope and warmth to these families, and we would really love for you guys to get involved. And even $5, if you could chip in, helps us buy kerosene heaters and keep a family warm. So we really appreciate you guys. And we really appreciate if you could take our flyer and the information and let your family and friends know. Like I said, even something as simple as $5 helps chip in. Each kerosene heater is $140, and we would like to purchase 10 kerosene heaters. We'd like to help 10 families out with that heat down in North Carolina. So again, guys, we are definitely counting on you to help us reach that goal, to help those families. Because it's a shame that the government, you know, so far has left them down. And even though we've got Trump in office, it's still going to be time until, there's still going to be time, you know, until things can get done and get right, you know, righted. And the temperatures are cold now, you know, and some of these people can't wait. They can't wait for the heat. There's people, it's a very real thing to get frostbite. It's a very real thing to get hypothermia. And, you know, we want to make sure that we can keep our fellow citizens as safe as possible, you know, after all of this other trauma that they've been through. Make sure that they have just the basic essentials. You know, you just don't realize how important they are until you've lost everything. And, you know, things like heat and water, you know, and food can sometimes be hard to come by in these types of situations. And like I said, it's awful cold out, and we just want to try and help some families. And we would love to have you help us in that endeavor. Like I said, we are on our way now, making our way slowly, albeit slowly, on the highway towards North Carolina. We're in Virginia right now. Again, always on the road, trying to make sure that we can help these guys out. So we need your help to do that, guys. We need your help to keep them warm. And you know, we have a really, really modest goal. You know, we want to try and supply 10 kerosene heaters, 12 burn barrels, and some fuel for those kerosene heaters so that those people can stay warm. It's not a huge ask. It's just a tiny little thing. You know, if everybody chips in, we can reach that goal super, super easy. And like I said, maybe help 10 families stay warm. And I think that's just, you know, that's the bottom line. We're just trying to help families stay warm. And we appreciate everyone that helps us in that endeavor. And, you know, as we make our way, like I said, we're going either way. We're going. We're on our way now. And we want to try and do as much good as we possibly can. And like I said, we need your help to do that. So it's a pretty cool hotel over there. It's called the Rose. It just looks neat. So, just a side note, I was a little distracted because it looked cool. But yeah, the traffic is really, really congested here right now. Oh. It's like killing me, this stop and go. You know? It's not bad if the traffic like moves, but this kind of stuff is just a little bit on the rough side. Because Constantly feel like you're either stepping on the gas or stepping on the brake. It's like a tap tap here and a tap tap there. Absolutely nuts. Oh. Had to take a layer off because we're moving so slow. And it's not super windy, thankfully. But we're moving so slow that it's like definitely warm even with the heat on low. But if I turn it off, it's too cold. So I had to lose a layer. Starting to get toasty. Oh my goodness. 101 miles still to go on this road, guys. So that's kind of crazy, but that's where we're at. Holy mackerel. Oh, I missed the mile marker, but that semi was kind of in the way. I was trying to see if I can find a mile marker for all of you guys. Oh, wait, here we go. Let's see. 152 over 3. 152 over 3, and we're on 95 southbound right now. Moving at a snail's pace for what seems like forever. Hi, Ed. I'm not sure where you're sending comments, but I see you getting my comments on Facebook with a question mark. Stitch, if you're still in here in the chat, you might have to change the settings if it's YouTube from, what is it, like most relevant or top comments to all comments? I'm not sure. $152 over 3. I think, yeah, that was, I believe, where I was last. Good to see you, Ed. By the way, good to see you while I'm on the road. Glad you found me. Glad you found me. And like I said, guys, what's really crazy, our YouTube channel should hopefully be up tomorrow so that our main channel you'll be able to find us on very easy again. It's been a little bit of a wild ride with the YouTube lately. So much for lifting the censorship. You know, Maha Rally with Del Bigtree somehow is medical misinformation. I'm still scratching my head on that one because I don't understand how you have misinformation when you're talking about the latest information. But that's how censorship works, guys. National Museum of the Marine Corps exit Corps 158. Sounds like I'm close to there. 158. Speaking of I was gifted a really awesome flag. Really awesome flag from my friends in Canada. That was pretty cool. It's a neat it's a Trump flag. I don't often receive, you know, flags as gifts, so it was definitely cool, definitely exciting. My traffic should lighten up around mile marker 145 or so. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so another couple of miles, hopefully. Oh, yeah? Your dad used to travel to North Carolina, Steve? Very cool. Wild boar hunting with the Carter clan. Wow. That's pretty cool. That is very cool. Now, guys, those of you in the comments, those of you guys watching, I could really, really use your help. I could really use your help if you could share out the flyer for North Carolina. Share out that fundraiser flyer. We really are trying to raise money to buy those kerosene heaters, guys. And we were, oh my gosh, I don't remember what our total was anymore. Oh, there's that. I don't know what, I forget what that is. I know it. I know what it is. It's like that funky, I think it's, no, is it an office? I don't remember. I keep wanting to say it's a church, but I don't remember. It says Triangle Quantico, so maybe that's it. But it just looks cool. It's been a while since I've driven down this way. Top can, that's it, right? Share the link for the YouTubes. Yes, because we are on these other accounts that are not the main accounts. Let everybody know we're here. We'd love to have everybody hang out, chat. It's been a while, and I would love to see everyone. Again, you know, that big tech censorship really gets you sometimes. And they smacked my fingers. Smacked our fingers for showing you guys the truth, showing you some rallies in Canada and in New York. That main channel should be back, though, hopefully tomorrow. But in the meantime, we're hanging out here. Like I said, 95 southbound. Finally moving a little bit faster than 30 miles an hour. That's always hopeful. Hopeful and helpful. But yeah. All right, let's see. Let's see. Yeah. I could definitely, like I said, definitely use your help, guys, especially with sharing out that flyer. Again, we're trying to purchase a dozen burn barrels and 10 kerosene heaters and some fuel to supply some families in North Carolina with heat. So, Ed, I do trust you. I know you've got the eyes on the road for me. I know you do. You're always trying to keep me on the right track. And it is more appreciated than you know, that's for sure. Marine Corps Base Quantico. Woot woot. Semper Fi. I know it's work to keep me on track. I was joking. I really need a personal assistant, but I would really pity my personal assistant if I had one. I really would, because I'm a hot mess. I'm a hot mess. I know, it takes like a village to try and keep me straight sometimes. Like where I'm going, when I'm going there, do I have everything? Cracks me up. I try and keep everybody on their toes, that's for sure. That is for sure. Though, being able to like drive a little faster, it's kind of cool. Feel like I'm making some good time now. Hey Russell, good to see you. The world does seem better today, doesn't it? I don't know about anybody else, but I did. I had such a wild range of emotions yesterday and today. Well, really this whole weekend, Sunday, Monday, today, you know, mixed, just a whole general mix of apprehension and excitement and relief. A big sense of relief. I mean, the J6 pardon was huge. Getting out of the Paris Accords, huge. Getting out of the WHO, huge. I mean, just phenomenal couple of days, and I'm so happy. There's so many things that have made me cry with joy and lighten my heart for sure. And today does feel like an amazing brand new day. Feels like, you know, a new dawn. Hey, mile marker 145, Ed, just so you know, so you're keeping me on track. But yeah, I just, it's amazing how much difference a day can make. And luckily, I was wrong, and we did get Trump inaugurated in, again, our 47th president. So, it's kind of wild, you know, and definitely a little bit surreal in some ways, too. You know, this time around, the team that he's put together, and, you know, I'm really excited to see, you know, what they do with this administration. I really am, and I'm very hopeful, and, you know, prayers and blessings that, you know, for all that are working to make this country a better place, for real. Oh my gosh, I was having so much fun with everybody. Oh, I really do love, you know, when people come together for a cause, and I love that feeling of unity. I love celebrating it. I love, you know, hearing the conversations and letting people talk. And I was totally in my rally gear on Sunday. I was super excited. As cold as it was, I still managed to get my rally gear on and go, of course, you know, with my hat and my shawl. And I didn't wear my cowboy boots. I did wear my mug boots. But, yeah, nope, rally gear and all on Sunday, even with as cold as it was. Had to celebrate the right way. All dressed for the occasion. So, that was a crazy day, though. We got in line at like 4:45 in the morning on Sunday for the rally at the Capital One Arena. And, I mean, we were just in line all day long. Absolute insanity. I did walk the line a couple of times. Love from the road. We had our Canadian friends all the way at the front of the line, which was even crazier yet, to see all those maple syrup MAGAs, all those maple syrup MAGA sweatshirts right at the front of the line. Super cool. Like I said, to see some representation from our unofficial 51st state. again, just awesome to see our Patriot family from up north come all the way down to our capital to celebrate with us. And it was just so cool seeing everyone. And then, of course, we had a bunch of them stop by this morning by the hotel. They said bye to me before they left. My friend Frank, especially, and Lynn. And, of course, all the new friends that I made. Some new people I hadn't really gotten to know yet, which was awesome. And, yeah, truck, yeah, Frank, truck, yeah. Just so you know, I love you. I'm thinking of you. And that cup you gave me is so cool. It was totally worth a 2-year wait. And I appreciate it so much. It is just the coolest thing. And I am so blessed to have such amazing friends and such an awesome, awesome, awesome Patriot family. You guys rock. I had the time of my life. Between the rally and inauguration and, you know, our party and everything else that was going on. Canada really did rock the house with those outfits. And, yeah, just absolutely awesome. So grateful for everybody to be there. And like I said, we had Patriots from all over the U.S. in our group. Patriots, like I said, from Canada joining up with us. And it was just so amazing, these people that I've gotten to know online, to be able to meet them in person, give them hugs, you know, sit down, break bread, have a meal. What a phenomenal, phenomenal thing. And just everybody, you know, everybody seems to be so much more hopeful and upbeat and happy. Like that sense of dread, that sense of apprehension, that sense of fear, it's gone. It's just gone. You know, that impending doom feeling. I mean, yes, are there still some things that, you know, are a little bit worrisome? Of course, there's a lot going on in the world, but I definitely feel like there's been just, you know, this huge sigh of relief on most people's parts about the fact that we do have Trump back in office, you know, brokering things like the deal with the Middle East and peace. And TikTok, guys, how about that? TikTok getting reinstated, like, what, 17 hours or something after they took it down? You know, working on trying to, you know, make sure that he's figuring something out. I mean, obviously there's thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of small businesses, you know, from the U.S. and, you know, on these platforms and things. You know, it's just pretty amazing. Like I said, he's already doing a lot, and we're only, you know, technically day 2, I guess. Technically day 2. And already lots and lots and lots of amazing things happening. Again, really curious to see what else happens with this administration. I'm just super, super excited about it. And, you know, hopefully he can work something out to help these folks, like I said, in North Carolina and California, rebuild, because they really do need to do that. They really do need to rebuild. You know, we need to get these people some help. There's so many folks that have been displaced by these disasters, you know, but in the meantime, until he can help them, we are raising some funds to try and bring heat to folks in North Carolina. So I'm really hoping, if you guys haven't seen the flyer, that you guys get a chance to check out the flyer. We're looking to raise funds right now. We are on our way to North Carolina. We'd love to supply some burn barrels and kerosene heaters and some fuel to these folks to help them stay warm through this Arctic blast, through this cold. We have a lot of winter left to go yet, guys. A lot of winter left to go. We're not even out of January yet. And again, these guys are out in tents and campers, and they are freezing. It is cold outside. And, you know, the insulation for those things, either one, is not really the best, you know. So we got to try and help where we can. And no, I am not seeing the Rumble comments. I am not seeing them. Hopefully, maybe somebody can reach out to Stitch and see if maybe he can check that. I do believe he's the one that is sending those comments to me. And maybe we can double check the settings on his YouTube to make sure it's saying all comments instead instead of top comments, just in case, because I know, Ed, you said there were some comments that were missing, or somebody said there were comments that were missing on one of those platforms, but I just want to make sure that hopefully we can get them all straightened out. But welcome, Caveman Steve on Rumble. I'm glad that you're with us. I'm sorry I didn't see your comments, but we're really happy to have you here, and welcome from Canada. Welcome to the Patriot fam. We appreciate you. Hopefully we can get the comments straightened out a little and get those fixed so I can see them coming in. I would love to have conversations. I'd love to be able to talk to you guys. Be awesome. It is 22 degrees outside right now, guys. 22 here in Virginia as we make our way down 95 south. It's, like I said, pretty chilly out here. And we've got that Arctic blast freezing everything out right now, making it cold. Really cold. Trying to see if I can't get a mile marker, but they're kind of small and hard to read. I think that said 136, but I can't tell for sure. I'm trying to keep you updated, Ed. I know you were popping in the chat there, so coming up on exit 133 though, so maybe it is, like, maybe it's 133. But it, like I said, it's nice to be moving. Barely any lane markings on this highway. It's a little crazy. Alright, so you want to stay in these two lanes here to stay on 95. So fuel, I'm just above 3/4 of a tank, and I have no idea how far I want to drive tonight. Maybe an hour or two. We've got a welcome center for Virginia coming up. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe another hour or two. I'd like to get something to eat. I don't, I haven't really eaten since like breakfast, so maybe, grab something to eat and keep beating feet down the highway for a little bit. I don't want it to be too late of a night because honestly I'm still tired from the weekend, and today was a day of I wanted to take a shower. I repacked all my bags, I washed some of my clothes, so that I had clean stuff, clean heated socks, in case y'all haven't heard about that. I want some clean heated USB socks after I wore them for, the outside, or for standing outside to try and get into the rally. And since it's going to be so cold and they're calling for those chilly temps, I want to make sure that I'm protecting my feet and my extremities. Mile marker 133/3. But yeah, so definitely, like I said, washed my socks. Wanted to wash, things like, keep me nice and ready, of course, for the second half of this adventure, running down to North Carolina here. we're going to go down. We're hopefully going to be able to supply those families with some heat and talk to them, show you guys what the conditions are where they're still living. You're welcome, Ed. Thank you. I appreciate you and all you do, trying to keep me in the loop here on all the places to be on the highway. Holy bananas. Let me see if I have some coffee. My throat's really scratchy from carrying on the last few days. As you guys know, I get all excited at these rallies and things, and then my voice starts going because I love to have a great time and cheer and yell and carry on. So, oh wow, cool. Now I'm starting to see the comments. Beautiful. Awesome. Thank you. I got those Rumble comments coming in there, guys. Super cool. Thank you for getting those changed around. Uh-oh. Looks like, hang on a second, guys. Let me see what's going on here. Let me check these messages. I got a bunch of messages coming in. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Sorry guys, I just have some stuff coming in and I'm trying to figure out what's going on there. Robert's on the job. Yes, it is Stitch, that's for sure. Yup, so we need to get a hold of Stitch. I am really glad that you guys are all here again. Thank you for being here on all the different channels. We appreciate you guys being here. We love to have conversations. We love to have everybody hang out. We love to build our community and our family. It is awesome. Let's see. Lady Smith, 18 miles. Sounds wild. Tilt you guys back up there so you can see the road. I know as it gets darker, we don't get to see as many cool things. I'm sorry. Sorry, Ed. I know you like driving in the daylight, but we'll have that tomorrow. Okay, awesome, Pull Top Can. You know, Pull Top, you can use that back communications to call Stitch directly in case you need. So, just so you guys are aware, if you have to get a hold of him, you can use that back channel. So, yay! I see a Rumble. I see a Stitch. He's there. Huh. I don't know. The comments weren't coming in there for a hot minute, but I did just get I got like 3 of them, or 4 of them in a row, and but that was only after. But I couldn't see them when they were coming in, so I don't know what the delay was. But excited. Okay. Well, I am very glad that we can see them again. So, very cool, very cool. I do love to torment you, Ed. Absolutely. Whoa, friend. Why we gotta slow down? Alright. I had the cruise set. My friend. Oh, no. Well, that was my maps. Alright. Guess I'm getting back over now that he decided to get back on his gas pedal. Maybe I can fix this map holder again. I don't know. I gotta find another dash holder or something because this one's just not cutting it. It is frustrating the daylights out of me. Not gonna lie. Hopefully that works. Stitch is definitely the man, always. Always, always. Okay, now, there we go. Directions back up in the dash. Oopsies. Oopsies. Cool. We're down to about 6 hours of driving left, though. All right, here we go. Ashland, 34 miles. There you go. Give you some perspective. Degrees, guys. 21 degrees. Don't mind me as I kind of got some heavier traffic coming in again on this part of the highway. So you're gonna see a lot of people meandering on the road here. Yeah, it says I've got 72 miles or 71 miles until exit 51. And that's where it tells me to turn next. Little while. yet at the DC Gulag? Are you kidding me? I don't know. See, and this is... I was really torn about this. I thought about going down. I really did. But then, you know, I'd still be there. And then we would have such a, like, tough drive tomorrow. Trying to, you know, and I promised these guys that I was coming. So, promised these folks we were coming to bring some heat. And I can't go back on that. You know? But my heart and my prayers and my thoughts are definitely there at the Gulag. My prayers, everything. They should be, you know, it's ridiculous. They're free people. Let them go. Let them go. They've been pardoned. Let them go. They're free. They're free, and they should not be having to endure this. Not anymore. Yeah, well, they don't do something soon. I don't know how calm that's going to be. If they're still, you know. Unbelievable. It's just unbelievable. Like, for real. It's a long time to be in there. And then to get that pardon and now make them wait. And wait and wait. That's... I'm so mad about that. That is so unfair to them. And they should not be treated this way. Thank you for giving me the updates, Ed. It's really important to me, and I appreciate that so much. Because, you know, those folks sacrificed a lot. And they were unjustly persecuted. A lot of them unjustly persecuted for exercising their First Amendment right. I just... makes me so mad to hear that they're still in there. And this is why it's so important that everybody stays vigilant and gets involved so that we don't have this kind of stuff, because we need the people, the right people to support this administration in these decisions so that we can actually get these things done unencumbered. Not fair. You know, people should not be treated that way. I mean, even if it was a group that I wasn't particularly fond of, it doesn't mean that I think that, you know, I believe in free speech. I believe in our rights and our freedoms. And just because somebody has something to say that I don't like doesn't mean that I think they shouldn't have the right to say it. You don't have to like everything somebody says. You can respectfully disagree. But to be persecuted, you know, and I mean, really, doesn't this technically at this point go to cruel and unusual punishment? They just got pardoned. They should be out. Any time that they're kept in after that pardon is cruel and unusual punishment. It really is. And I don't see any way around that. They only released, well, that's a good question, Pulltop. So they only released 2 of the prisoners last night. Only 2. They took them out the back door, and then they gave us no other information. And then today, I heard they were supposed to be getting out at 3 o'clock. And I believe last night, I think 16, I think there were 16 of them that refused to go back into their cells. And I can't say that I blame them. Why should they have to go into a cell when they were pardoned and free? You know, I don't understand that. And I don't understand what the holdup is. And I don't understand what the problem is. I don't even care about the paperwork. Get them out. They should have been out yesterday already. And again, it's cruel and unusual punishment in my eyes and in my opinion. It is cruel and unusual punishment to keep them locked up in the gulag when they're free men. They're free. They're supposed to be free. That's what the pardon was all about. You know? Let's talk about pardons too, shall we? How about Biden and his choice of pardons on his last day out? Pardoning all the, well, parties that weren't ever charged. Now, how do you pardon people that were never accused of committing anything or never tried for committing anything? How does that work? Somebody want to tell me how that works? What did you do? Pardon them for the crimes you know we're going to find out? Because that's exactly what that was. Does the pardon even apply? I don't think it should. If they weren't convicted or tried or anything like that yet, if nothing was brought to light yet, how can you pardon things you don't know about? And how can you honor a pardon for things that, you know, haven't been found? I don't know. You know, supposedly innocent people, right? Okay. Sorry. Well, no, not sorry. Needed to get it off my chest. It's very upsetting. Ah! There went my maps again. My maps holder. So obnoxious. Probably just gonna have to use the other one on the visor for it because I can't really, I just don't like that one as much because I can't really see. It's not really what I wanted. Kind of that angle. I don't know. Ugh. Goodness gracious. Figure out a way to, like, maybe I'll super glue it or something. Hot glue. Hot glue this one to the dash so it stays. Oh man, we're all kinds of crooked over there. That's alright. It works. I don't think I put it, adjusted it right on there, but that's okay. I can see it. We're good to go. Nope. No, we're not. Oh, we are officially not. Oh, wait. Okay. Well, these just kind of, alright. So that just kind of hooks on here somewhere. Oh. Okay, well, that is just officially a project now that I can't get to. Because we're like in pieces. I know. You know, we tried to, so I bought this dash phone holder that's supposed to sit on the dash. And I wasn't able to get it to, like, work properly before. It wouldn't stay. So Stitch looked at it and he installed like a metal plate on my dash for this thing to stick to, but it doesn't stay like stuck, and even with like the suction part, it doesn't want to stay there, and so it keeps like unsticking and falling forward, and I don't even know, it's just a pain in the butt. And like a little annoyed with it because I had another phone holder that I had bought, but I can't find it because that fell off somehow in the cold, and now I don't know where that went. So I probably won't find it till I clean out my truck again after this trip. And that's kind of frustrating too, because I thought I had put the pieces in this one spot, apparently not. And so I don't know, I'm probably gonna have to like tear the whole truck apart again and see if it's like under seats or something, because I just haven't been able to find it. And I don't want to keep buying phone holders. Ben Spoon, hey, welcome to the party. So happy to see you. And again, we got 56 miles yet on 95 here. Flying J, next exit 104. I'm okay. Are there any like, oh man, this is going to be a long shot. Are there any like diners down here? Do we know? Do we know if there's any like diners down this way? Or something close to? I'd rather find food first. Because food is going to determine whether or not I keep driving or not. Because it's going to either make me super tired or it's going to give me more energy. I am going to test you, for real. I'm going to test out those map skills tonight, Ed. Hopefully we can find something. You'll be in and out? Okay, no worries, Ben Spoon. I know you got some stuff going on today. I'm just appreciative of you stopping by and saying hello and showing us love as always. We appreciate you, Spoon. I appreciate all of you mods. You guys did an awesome job this weekend. I know you guys were working some serious overtime for me, helping out, and you guys knocked it out the park. You did so amazing. You know, technology is good, but it's not perfect, and you guys were just rolling with the punches and doing everything you could to try and help us keep those streams up. And I just appreciate all of the hard work, guys, between the modding of the comments and making sure that the channels were running smoothly. You guys were just the bomb, and again, there aren't words to express how much I appreciate you guys and all of your gifts and talents that you loan us here, you know, to help us out in the mission to bring everybody together and bring, you know, awareness to the different things that are going on in the world, the events and speeches and groups and all of the amazing stuff happening. And we just appreciate you guys. I know you guys work so hard, and I am just so proud of you and so grateful for all of you guys and everything that you've done to contribute, because it was just an amazing, amazing time in history, and just absolutely awesome. So thank you, mods. Thank you, thank you, thank you for everything that you've contributed so far. Because we really couldn't have done this without all you guys, so it's just great. Rise and Shine Diner, 86A. Ah, okay. 86A, well, I'm looking to probably run 95 all the way to at least to 85, somewhere down there in that area where this, you know. Because that's 52 miles, so it's just under an hour. And I'd like to at least drive that far tonight. 1 kick, 2 kick, 3 kick, 4. always great to have all you guys here. You guys cracked me up, and I'm grateful. I had so much laughter this weekend. I had so much fun. I can't even begin to tell you. I laughed so hard. I was crying at times. My sides hurt. I couldn't breathe. I had some of the best company in the world, spending time with my Patriot family. What a ride, man. So many crazy things going on, amazing people. I loved having some of my friends reach out in DC. There were some I was trying to catch up with. It just didn't quite happen, because DC is a pretty big place, and with all those restrictions for walking and stuff, it did make it a little tough to move around downtown. And I will say that it makes me sad that we're at a point in history where we feel like we have to have these 10-foot anti-scale heavy-duty fences all over our nation's capital. I just think that is, in some ways, a sad time in history, too, because it just takes away from, in my opinion. And, I realize security, this, that, but that 10-foot fencing, just, how uninviting to our nation's capital. Nothing says I want you here like 10-foot fencing. I don't know. I just think it's a shame. I really do. But I get it, I guess. I don't know. It saddens me. It saddens me. Let's see. Coming up on exit 98. I want to keep my eyes on these boards too. Sometimes they put mom and pop places on there. Not often for food and stuff, but sometimes. Let's see. And again, guys, for those of you just joining, we are in Virginia right now. We are headed southbound on 95, mile marker 99/4, I think that was. Making our way towards North Carolina. Headed towards Swannanoa, guys. Swannanoa. We are going to go check out what's going on down there. Try and bring some hope and some heat to some families that need it to keep their loved ones warm and safe in this bitter cold. We are cruising along quite nicely, though. Quite nicely. Eateries in Richmond. Okay. That's alright. If they're good eateries, I can get off the freeway for that. Rita! Hi, babe! How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. There's King's Dominion off to the left. Like I said, guys, cruising 95 south here. And again, we are making our way to Swannanoa area, North Carolina. Raising money for those heaters. And guys, we still need your help. Right now, I think with the monies we've raised, we can only purchase 6 of the 10 kerosene heaters that we are looking to provide families with. And we need your help to reach our goal. We need your help to share this out and let people know, you know, that we are trying to bring that heat to these guys. It's super cold outside. We are trying to bring them kerosene heaters, and we do. We really, really need help. We are shy of our goal. We need your help to share this out or share with friends. And everybody chips in $1 or $2. It helps tremendously. Help keep a family warm. Please help us keep a family warm. Like I said, sharing it out does the absolute, that is awesome. That is the best. Share it to people you know. Share it in a text message. Send it to them. Say, listen, they're going there right now. You guys will be able to see as much as what I can live stream for you, as far as, picking everything up. And, we know that the signal is going to be sketchy in North Carolina. So I will be sure to try and do my best to record and take pictures so that once we get back into a good service area, we can show you guys all of this amazing donation money's hard at work delivering that heat to those folks. That's really what it's all about. And that's why we're making this journey the rest of the way after inauguration, all the way down to help these guys out. So we appreciate your help, and we hope that you guys can just take a second and share. Like I said, if you can, please donate $1 or $2. Every dollar helps us reach our goal, and we greatly appreciate everyone and their support and everything you guys are doing. But again, we're just trying to keep some families warm in this bitter, bitter cold. As we get this Arctic blast, again, we're only partway through January, guys, only halfway through, and we still have a lot of families out there in that temporary housing. And, as upset as I am about, some other things, and excited as I am about, more, we still have these immediate problems, these immediate needs, and these folks need our help. They can't wait, to stay warm. Their babies can't wait to stay warm, and we really do. We need to find a way to help them keep warm. 3 degrees where you're at, Rita, I know. This Arctic cold front is no joke. Like, what they're calling for is no joke. These temperatures are plummeting for a lot of places, that aren't normally this cold, and it's by, big amounts that these temperatures are going down. Negative temperature, with wind chill and all that other factor into it. It's horrible. Ashland corporate limits. So, mile marker 93/2. Holy bananas. I need to stretch a minute here, guys. Sort of in my seat, just resituate, kind of. This cold is killing my bones, too. I'm not even going to lie. This cold is definitely brutal, and cold and I are not friends. So, makes my body ache quite a bit. And we've been out in a lot of cold lately. The 2 diners have closed earlier. The others you're seeing are upscale bar grills. No open diners. Ugh. Alright. Well, we might have to settle for, I don't know. Okay, so I just saw a Cracker Barrel off to the right there, so I'm sure there's like decent-ish, like Cracker Barrel or an Applebee's or something Hey, Julie. Yeah, I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for anything. I hate doing the chains. I really do. It's alright though. We do what we have to sometimes. We do what we have to. Richmond, 15 miles. What do we got going on over here? Camping, attractions, beautiful. We got some signs along the side of the road here. Wow, it is starting to feel cold in the truck now. Like, it didn't earlier. It was pretty warm in here, but Bojangles, Mexico restaurant. I don't know. Oof, yeah, no, probably not Mexican food. That may not necessarily. I mean, I love it. I love it. It's so good. It's like so tasty, but I don't know that that's the right move. There's a lot of options maybe, but mostly not stuff that I'm hungry for. Although that Mexican food, the Mexico place sounded kind of interesting. I don't know. I wonder if there's any good... any other ones. I'm just not ready to pull over yet. I know, that's what, and I keep thinking it's going to end up being like Sheets or Wawa or Bojangles or Jack in the Box or something crazy. And it probably will. I don't know. I really do like tons of different foods and you know, like, it doesn't matter. I like, you know, I've eaten dishes from all different kinds of culinary stuff, you know, like, it's amazing. Yeah, wow, look at that outdoor world, guys. Woo-hoo. That's a lot going on. Yeah, Sheetz, Subway, Wendy's, Taco Bell. Terrible. I don't know. I'm so fussy. I don't even know what I'm in the mood for, to be honest with you. That's why I was kind of looking for like a diner. They have pretty much everything, but I know diners are few and far between down here. Like real ones. And I know that sounds horrible to say, but you know, like Jersey, Pennsylvania, they've got the diners, man. They've got the real diners out that way. Although to be perfect, no, I want more than soup. I need something with substance, I think, today. I don't know. Because I really didn't eat a ton the last couple days, or, you know, just because a lot of it was outside and on my feet, not the rallies, and, you know, wandering around the streets, and when it's cold and stuff like that, like, I don't know about y'all, but, you know, I just don't think about eating so much, because it's just too cold. Oh, lovely. We already did a bridge earlier, like, you know, I did one earlier already. It was okay-ish. Alright. So I'm staying this way. Okay, good. I'm in this lane. We got it. I'm going to stay in the middle one here, though, if you're... Oh, thanks. Yeah, yay, bridge. we're gonna make it, man. We're gonna make it. You know, when life gives you lemons, make cheesecake and leave them wondering. Just saying. And, you know, I feel, you know, in some ways I kind of feel like I can almost do anything right now. Like, bridges, whatever. You know, I kind of think, you know, back on this whole journey and all of the different things that I've done and accomplished and learned, and how much stronger I've become over time as a person, you know, and even toughened up, you know, in a lot of other ways too, you know. There were a lot of things that I never would have guessed I'd be doing or thinking about, you know, at this stage in the game. But, you know, here I am, you know, rocking it. Just saying, it's pretty cool. You know, I've been conquering my fears and, you know, trying to learn and grow. And every day try to be a little bit better of a person. You know, and Waffle House Burger King. Oh man, food options. But yeah, I just I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. I hope I never stop learning. I hope I never stop learning. I hope I never stop growing. I hope I never stop being curious. I hope I never stop questioning things. Life is an amazing journey, and I am just grateful that you guys are a part of it and that you come along for the ride, because you could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with me, and that says something, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I'm grateful for you. I'm thankful for you. And I'm thankful for the support too, because again, can't do it without you guys. Definitely cool. Yeah, I mean, learning, you know, I love to learn. And when you learn, you grow. And sometimes it's painful, but sometimes it's not. And it's always a good thing when you grow. And, you know, learning can come in all different forms and all different fashions. And you learn in all different ways and all different subjects. And, you know, sometimes the most random stuff is the most important, you know? And I just think it's kind of cool. You know? Maybe it makes me a little bit of a nerd, but I don't care. I love to learn. I like to read. I like to research. I like to think independently. I like to look at lots of things and formulate an opinion based on all of the evidence presented in front of me. You'll be learning when you're 1,000 years old, Spoon. I believe it. They might have to shine you up a bit in 1,000 years. Exit 61B, Cracker Barrel. Okay, 61B. All right. I'm going to get over the lane here, because I don't know if I missed it or not. Oh, nope. Okay, 79. So we got time. We got time. Yeah, that's awesome. 61B, 61B. I think that sounds like a good plan because it's pretty late, so. Well, not super late, but late enough, and I don't want to eat that much later tonight. Let's see. Whew. Let's see here. Coming up on 78. Cool beans. That looks like some kind of a stadium. Not really sure because I gotta keep my eyes on the road, but like a stadium. Sorry, guys. Guess I should do a better job of cleaning the windshield next time. I'll have to try and clean it up a little better there. It might be from, oh, you know what? Those smudges might be from me trying to put that holder back up in the dash because that fell, or the one on the windshield because that fell earlier too. Because it's so cold, it didn't want to stay stuck to the windshield. I was having problems. Chili's, Cracker Barrel. No, sushi's not up. No. Okay, chicken, Chipotle. All right. Yeah, I can find something in there. I can find something to eat in there. That's for sure. That sounds like a good stop. Thank you, Ed. That's amazing. That is amazing. I don't know what I'm going to pick. But, yeah, I'm definitely going to have to eat a little. Right when I get off the freeway. Okay. 61B. And then turning right. You think I need an IHOP? Yeah. Well, that's, Rita, I was trying to look. I asked if I could find a diner, but I guess a lot of them close by like a late lunch kind of time, like a late afternoon, like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, something like that. So unfortunately, there aren't any of those, at least diner options. But, Cracker Barrel doesn't sound bad, or any of those other ones. I mean, there's, like I said, I'll find something that's open that speaks to me. I mean, I kind of got to confer with Wayne too, so I'm not sure what he wants to eat. But that gives us options, and I'm sure that him and I can agree on in that general area and, figure it out. So, but yeah, 61B sounds like a good option. Nice little stopping point, because we've been on the road for a little while now. Good stretch, get something to munch on, and then, motor down the road maybe another hour or two and call it a night. And then hopefully tomorrow we'll be able to pick up some kerosene heaters and take them with us for the final leg of the journey. So hoping we can get all 10. I'm hoping. It would be really, really amazing if we could. Again, anybody that's in the chats, if you could please make sure you share out the flyer. Make sure you let people know what we're doing. We're trying to buy these kerosene heaters. We're trying to buy some kerosene fuel for the heaters and some burn barrels to help keep these folks warm. Because again, it's bitter cold outside, and these people are in temporary housing. So nothing with insulation, like any kind of real insulation or anything like that. And it is bone-chilling cold out there. It's actually very dangerous temps for a lot of people right now. And we're just trying to help keep some families warm. They got displaced through no fault of their own. And, they didn't ask to have their houses and their homes and communities destroyed. So, oh, no, I know exactly how many Waffle Houses are in this neck of the woods. I would definitely believe it, Ed. Oof. Absolutely believe you, because they're everywhere down here. See, it's one of those things, like down south, Waffle House is kind of like the diner of, like, equivalent, so to speak, of where I live with, like, real diners. Hello, Wolf. Good evening. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Welcome to Virginia. But yeah, hopefully, like I said, we'll find something that appeals to the both of us. Grab something to eat. You're very welcome. I'm glad you're here. Absolutely glad you're here. It's wonderful to have more people come and join us, especially on all the different platforms. So it's totally cool to have this wonderful community. Now, guys, we're looking for exit 61B. That's where we're going to stop here, try and grab something to eat. I like Chinese food. Chinese food's pretty good. Like I said, I like a lot of different foods. I've had Egyptian foods. I've had Greek foods. I've had other Mediterranean foods. Some Japanese. I've had Russian foods. I've had all kinds of Central American foods. I'm blessed that I've had friends from many different nationalities and many different backgrounds over the years. And is that snow? Am I seeing snow? No. Hold on. There is precipitation in the air, guys. I'm not sure if that's... feels kind of like snow. It's really cold. Oh my. But yeah, we got weather on the road. That's interesting. Absolutely, yeah, Portuguese food. Yes, ma'am, you are correct, Miss Rita. Don't let me forget that. Like I said, I love all different types of food from all over the world. I'm not saying I like everything of all of them, but I don't discriminate. I like food. Oh my. That was a bit concerning. Oh, good. Dennis, I'm so glad you're home safely. How much snow do you have at your house? I know you were driving through the snowstorm. I hope that everybody else makes it home safe as well. Holy bejeez, you got some crazy drivers down here. All right, so 61B, I think was my exit. Yes, 61B, and then turn right when you get off the freeway. Okay, 61B. I just want to make sure I'm not forgetting anything here. But I do think that I'm going to get over, so I'm not in this, hopefully the people... Oh, there's the Marlboro. Look, that's the Marlboro plant over there. Interesting. It's Philip Morris, guys. Philip Morris, I should say. Not Marlboro. I mean, Philip Morris is Marlboro. They own it. But that, I forgot that was on this highway. I always forget that because, again, I've traveled 95, but not a ton. I don't get south as much as I'd like to. Usually it's warmer. I don't know that it's going to be this journey, so fair amount, 4 inches. Oh, I'm glad this storm's over. Dennis, I hope you update me on when everybody else makes it home safe too, when you find out from them. I know weather's not going to be my friend, Ed. I know. This is going to be a rough trip. We are driving into some rough weather, but we are doing it for a good cause. We really are, because we've got, our fellow countrymen who are intense in this crap trying to stay warm. And, this stuff's not okay. You've got, there's practical things, guys, like generators break down, propane tanks freeze, right? And heat is essential. It is essential for life in the wintertime. You need heat. And, we just want to bring these guys some kerosene heaters, so that they can stay warm, and hopefully not have a bazillion, no hiccups or anything like that. They're easy to use and maintain. They last forever. We just want to keep these guys warm. And, yeah, we are. We're starting to drive into some weather now, and, it is. It's going to be really, really yucky this week. And hopefully we can deliver these safely and help some families out. And we need everybody's help to do that. So, we're still working on our goal, guys, and we could really use help getting those heaters, because that's what we're looking to do, is supply some heat, some heaters, some fuel, and some burn barrels, and to stay warm, to help these folks stay warm, help keep them alive in these freezing temperatures. And that's really the bottom line, because tents and campers, they're great. It's a shelter and all, but they're not warm. And heat in this weather can save lives, and that is the truth. And that's what we're trying to do, is make sure that we are saving lives, keeping people alive, keeping them warm. And that's what this is all about. Trying to help these people that are still displaced like that. So everyone, if you can, even if it's only $1 or $2, if you could chip in and help us buy some kerosene or a kerosene heater just to help these guys get warm and stay warm through this, it's greatly appreciated. And if you can't do that, if you can hit the share button, or send a friend the flyer, check out the flyer on our page. It tells you exactly what we're looking to purchase. It's a modest goal, guys, very modest goal. We want to supply 10 of these heaters. 10 kerosene heaters is what we're looking to supply. So, hi Jen. I can't see her comment. I don't know where she is, but hi Jen. Okay, 61B I'm looking for. We're at 64 now. He said it should settle down soon. Okay. Well, maybe by the time I'm done eating. Like I said, it looks like snow. Like, it does look like snow, because there's really, I haven't had to run my wipers or anything yet. But I can definitely see it in my headlights. You can definitely feel it when I open the window. There's a real bite in the air, guys. It's really, that's a bitter cold out there. Yes, Jen is awesome. She is amazing. She has been to quite a few different things. Oh, let's see here. is that I'm like, I don't know. Do these guys salt or brine or anything down here? Like, anybody know how they take care of their roads down here? If they take care of the roads down here. This is going to be interesting, I guess. 61B to the right. 61B to the right. Okay, so this is exit 62 in a mile. Cool beans. Let's see here. Snow blowing on the road, so just kind of trying to gauge what, you know, kind of conditions I could be looking at with these roads. B and A, okay. We want 61B. Wayne, taking exit 61B. Okay. 61B. Pocahontas State Park. Ooh. Just a tick. Is this it here? 61B. I can't tell. Yes. 61B. To the right. Okie dokie. Oh, look, McDonald's. Oh, there's a Panera's. Okay. We've got options. I'm not trying to take side trips tonight. This is the only side trip I really want to take. This is food. If that's okay. I think that should be okay. Just one side trip for food. Nothing crazy. Oh my. Oh goodness. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here for a hot second because there's a Cracker Barrel back here, but I'm going to kind of pull into this place. I don't know what this is, but I'm going to pull in here for a second because I don't know what it is. Let's just check it out. Yeah, it's definitely going to. So, oh, so this is a Mexican grill. All right, so let me see. Let's, all right, let's go this way and. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna mute you for a minute, and I'm gonna see what Wayne wants to do for food. So hang on, guys. All right, decision's been made. Okay. So apparently, Wayne hasn't done Cracker Barrel yet. So we're going to do a Cracker Barrel because they're also friendly to people if they have to park overnight. And they're a pretty cool place. They always have the cool gift shops and stuff. And, so it'll be a neat experience for him. Oh, I guess I should find the gimbal so I can take you guys along, huh? Oh, let's see. Hey, Grapefruit Spoon. Good to see you. Okay. Let me see here. Oh, I'm going to try and fix this thing. I don't know what the heck this did. Did this break or did that pop off? Oh, I guess maybe. What did this do? Like, was there not? I'm so confused. Oh, maybe that just sits like that. Okay. All right. Well, maybe I didn't break it. Okay. Let's see if I can attach that while we're sitting here. Not that it's going to stay, but we can definitely attempt it. We can attempt it. We can attempt it. All right. I'll take the vest and, oops. Just this and do this. There's the chopstick. Guys, just give me a minute or two here. I'm trying to get myself together, but we'll go into Cracker Barrel. Then we can look around at the shop too. All right. Maybe they'll let us look at the shop. Okay, so. Gimbal so I can bring you guys with. Holy bananas, where's the handle? Underneath the thousands of batteries, probably? Or I thought I slid it down the side. Yes, I did. Beautiful. Okay. I'll fix that in there, I guess. All right, window up. All right, guys. Let's see. This in my pocket. There's my other pocket. I have 1,000 pockets and I can't ever figure out which one I'm using. It's crazy. Oh, truck off. Okay.
Terminating the system.
Yep. Okay. Coat. Well, that's. Okay. Gimbal. That pocket. In that pocket. Comments coming out of there. Going in my pocket. Keys and oops. I gotta grab you guys. Alright, sorry about that. I know it just got a little crazy on you. Okay. So yeah, so we're gonna grab something to eat here at Cracker Barrel. So yeah, it is definitely snowing here though. So let me show you. Just getting a little bit of a dusting here. Did you see anything, like any treatment on the roads at all? Because this doesn't feel very. No. Yeah, I didn't think so. Because they've got people cruising at like 75 miles an hour down the highway, cutting people off with this on the road, and I'm just like, I don't know about all that. All right, so of course, rockers on the front porch. I can't believe you've never been in one of these.
I've been to the front of them, I just never been in them.
Oh, yeah? Yay. Yeah, this is their gift store part. Yeah, and there's always cool stuff in here, too. A lot of times they have, sometimes they have like a red, white, and blue section. And just, you know, neat stuff from along the road. Yeah, we're getting up on that time. Hi. 2, please?
2, yes, ma'am.
Sorry.
Do y'all have breakfast, dinner, or both?
Both.
Both? Alright, perfect.
Thank you so much.
Of course. We're heading right to the Dr. Jess.
Okay, beautiful. Awesome, thanks. Nice one right here. That's breakfast. I want to see what's on their dinner menu. I didn't know what you wanted to eat, so actually let me do this first so I can get this out of my pocket and put these guys down. Guys, that will hang on a second. Okay, just hang on 1 second. Yeah, one's breakfast, that one there, and then the other one is lunch and dinner, so.
How are you?
Hi, how are you?
Doing well. Can I get you started with drinks?
May I have coffee, please?
Coffee? Sir?
Coke.
Oh,
Right back with those drinks.
actually I lied. May I have a regular latte, please?
Ice or hot?
Hot. Thank
What kind
you.
of question is that, right?
Oh, it's freezing out there. Yeah, thank you so much. Awesome. Okay, so what are you going to try breakfast or dinner?
No.
No breakfast. Okay. Listen, you know, they've got options. So I don't know what is going on. Okay, let me try and fix you guys. There we go. Ta-da! All right, I think I got it fixed now. So here we go. Some ambiance. I can't zoom out anymore, so that's what you guys get, I guess. Alright, so you're not doing breakfast. Okay.
Oh, so then,
Oh, they
You
probably
got
just had
both.
the inserts.
yeah, both. Right.
What?
Yeah.
So
whatever.
that's the insert for that, probably, because this looks like dinners. They have pot roast, they have crispy tenders. Oh. I'm really breaking the joint. Now I'm just breaking my own stuff. Okay. Nancy drew home safely. Yay! Good to know. Beautiful. The peg game? Yeah, I know. I do that a lot too. Extended sugar plum tea. Oh, interesting. I'm kind of into dinner myself. What's in the cup? Is that the same answer? So yeah, that's the same answer. Okay. I don't remember what all's on their menu anymore, so. Take a look at them. Snow in Houston and New Orleans. That's crazy. That is really crazy, guys. Joss. Oh, you always get the chicken and dumpling dinner? Yeah, that's pretty good. I've had a lot of them. I just want to see kind of what else is. Sometimes they had a chicken I had the Monday. It was really good. But I don't remember what it was anymore. Have you figured yours out?
Yeah.
Okay, may I see that menu?
Oh.
Thanks. Yeah, one's a breakfast menu. This is lunch and
Yeah,
dinner.
wonder why they. Oh,
Because
whatever.
they're the specials. What's today? Today is Tuesday? No. Yes, Tuesday. Pork chops. Oh man. That's what I was looking for. Let's see. Oh, I think it was that maple bacon grilled chicken I had. Yeah, I think it was. Grilled chicken. Two country sides. I might have to get that chicken. Let's see.
Do you need a minute? I can come back.
If
Absolutely.
he goes first, I'll figure mine out.
Are you ready, sir?
Yeah.
I can open for you.
Meatloaf.
And your two sides? Or three?
Mashed potatoes and corn,
Gravy on the mashed potatoes?
please.
Biscuits or cornbread?
Biscuit.
Biscuit. And then for you, ma'am? Was that long enough?
Yeah, no, that was long enough. Okay, so I would like, if I may, I'll have the maple bacon grilled chicken, please.
What two sides on that?
May I have the turnip greens, please? And mashed potatoes with gravy, and then may I also? Do you have just a small side salad?
Just that one house salad.
Just
That's
the-
the only size we have. Or then the large dinner salads.
Okay, so the house salad, is that what you're talking about? How big is that?
If you look at his plate, he has one.
Do you want to share a salad?
You can get the rest to go for tomorrow.
All right, that's fine. Yeah, a salad.
What dressing?
Ranch, please.
Biscuits or cornbread?
Cornbread, please.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. All
Thank
right.
you.
Good night, Dennis. Thank you. Check the general store area for the USB feet warmers. I heard they're the latest craze. I heard they are the latest craze for sure. Definitely something. Let's see if they have.
I gotta go wash up. My eyes are stinging.
Your what?
Eyes are stinging.
What, being inside or just from road grinding? Oh. So yeah, this is just nice. He got it. He got it. He got it. But yeah, so I'm excited. So we're gonna have something good to eat tonight. It's been, like I said, it's been a couple of days since I had anything like super substantial. We had some pizza the other day. That was so good. I mean, we did have the party where, I mean, I ate a lot there too. That was soup. So many wonderful soups. Oh my gosh. Somebody made this chili that was really good at Sloppy Joe's. And we had this cream of potato soup. It was amazing. So many wonderful people contributed to all of those really awesome dishes. And it was just so nice after being outside in the cold to just go celebrate with all of them. So definitely cool. Hey, Julie. Yeah, Cracker Barrel. It's not Sheets or Wawa. It's not. We're getting real food today. Real food. So I'm definitely excited. But yeah, I'm glad to have you guys with me. At least Wayne said he never ate at a Cracker Barrel, so we're gonna give him the experience. But so yeah, real food makes me happy. So thank you, Ed. Thank you for pointing me in this direction tonight, so that we could get something that wasn't just, quick road food. But yeah, I don't know how, like I said, I don't know how far I want to drive tonight, but I do want to get a little bit further down the road yet after this. Hopefully, weather permitting, that is, weather permitting. It's going to be a little bit of a discussion just to make sure, because I don't want anybody to be on the road if they don't want to be. But I don't think Wayne has an issue. I mean, he does live in Rhode Island and they get a lot of snow, so I don't think this will scare him at all. I think we'll be in good hands. Yes, you do, Ed, always. I love it. Thank you so much for that. And I do appreciate it. I do appreciate you finding us a spot to find some good food, so it is appreciated. And you know what? And it takes the stress and worry out of having to pull over somewhere to try and figure something out, because I don't like trying to find things on my phone when I'm driving. I don't like to mess with them. So it's helpful to have somebody else do that homework. It saves me a lot of time and a lot of aggravation. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. This looks delicious, guys. Point this way, so you don't have to watch me chew. But Well, thank you for being here, Julie. You know, like I said, we're making our way, you know, to North Carolina. Hopefully, we'll do some good, and we can get them some burn barrels and some kerosene heaters. We still haven't reached our goal, so right now we're really shy. Hopefully, we can get people to help us out, because again, it is seriously cold outside, and there are some people in temporary housing. So we're gonna try and bring them those heaters so that they can stay warm in these temperatures. Whoa. Well, I guess that's it for that container. I'm gonna go wash up before I start eating. So
On your way out, check out the Ohana Stitch dish towel.
oh, there's
You'll
a
see
dish
it.
towel.
You'll see it.
Oh
Walk
gosh,
out.
I will check it out. But I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, and you know what else I should have? This big heavy vest in here and take it off so that it feels warmer when I go back outside.
Okay, I'm gonna have the chicken fried chicken. Get the green beans and then substitute Give this a second. Just water it. It was a little bit, it was just a little bit. It got sticky, just.
Because she's being very top of the training. Yeah, no, and I actually think she's probably looking at women that she has no way to assess anybody's performance. So she's just gonna look. She's like, maybe I hope she's not looking at us thinking we're walking out of the room, they don't know what they're doing. That's the people being clean. But it's honestly, she's
I think I guess I see expanding just based off of this. But I guess it's design standardization suite, just getting some of them to really support projects and stuff. And part of that's going to have to be all of these other components that were put in there. So that part of our budget also standards.
putting the laws in standard.
Yeah, the standards, absolute standards.
And I think some answers on questions. Yeah, she's on it. I'm taking leftovers. That's going right.
Friends and family, thank you for joining me here at the American News Network with Chris Sanders. have America's Chihuahua and America's Tenor. We're going to be doing something awesome. I'm going to bring a lot of people to start this, South Dakota. But would you like to see something?
That's something that's gone into the
Beautiful. Playing on your phone?
Yeah, well, my phone's on map the whole time, so people go there and beeping into me, and I don't want to get rid of map because we actually don't know the exact address, do we?
We do. I have it.
But we're probably not going to make it that far, are we?
No.
So,
That's still like another 6 hours of driving.
well, if I plug the exact address into my truck, then my phone is free.
Okay, well, I'll get it to you when we get out there. Yeah, we still have about 6 hours to go. So, no, we're not going to take it. Not today, no way. I
Oh,
figured.
you're definitely having more salad tomorrow.
No. You know what?
You're going to demolish this?
I am. I'm actually very hungry.
And
I
then
didn't realize how hungry until I started smelling a lot of this food. But yeah, no, this. I'm gonna eat this tonight. Oh yeah, I might even have dessert depending on how full I get. I was looking at, they have a New York strip and like chicken or a New York strip and shrimp combo with 2 sides, and I was looking at it, but I was like, no, I want a salad, and I know I'm going to tear through like the turnip greens. I love greens. I love them. Turnip and collard and mustard greens. Oh, just throw the greens to.
I just started really liking that stuff as a child. I could never. Now all of a sudden with some butter or whatever on it, it seems great.
There was this place down by my house. It used to be Muddy's Barbecue. They smoked their own stuff right there on site. And they made barbecue and whatever else, but they made these greens. And let me tell you, they were some of the best in the world. And I was so mad. I guess the first place that they were at, the residents around them complained because they were smoking their own meats. And I'm like, how could you be mad about like smelling smoked meat all day? Like, are you kidding me? So they moved to another location, and then I don't know exactly what happened. They ended up like closing up shop, but they had some of the best greens in the world. It was great. And I love getting them when I go out and stuff. Like, and down south. As the further south you go, like, well, sort of the further south you go, but a certain part of the south you can get really good greens. It's like I like grits too.
I was hoping they'd come out with napkins because when I looked at this, I'm like, is that a napkin also?
No, you're fine. Thank you.
And then the turnip greens. Anything else?
I don't believe so. This looks delicious. Thank
Enjoy
you.
your-
Thank you.
Oh yeah. This is exciting. See?
So this must be the doggy bag.
What? Yeah. No. All right. Your biscuits are those. I got the cornbread. And well, you can have a piece of cornbread because their cornbread's good. She got meatloaf.
I love meatloaf. Well, I love my mom's meatloaf. We'll find out right now if I like meatloaf or not.
3-hour side. The name like Mr. Bronies. The name like the Bronies. Okay.
What'd you do? Look it up to find out whether there's a good places to eat, or did you just get it on a sign?
No, Ed helped us.
Ah.
Yeah, Ed's in the chat. So he's been looking out for us and trying to give me a heads up. I had him looking for diners at first, but most of the like diner places around here, what did he say? Close at like 3 o'clock or something.
I told my mom that. I'm so in my own world that it's no, I didn't even like register.
I talked to John on my phone.
And Ed also knows I'm not a huge fast food fan.
Right.
So I asked him if he could look on the maps for us. And this exit had like a lot of different food options. So there's a Panera's down the street, Chipotle, Chili's, all kinds of stuff. But when you said you'd never eaten one of these, I was like, what? Because these are nice and they're all over the country. So
Did Joanne and the others make it home? They were in Pennsylvania, right?
well, I know they went downtown DC today just to go walk around and stuff where it wasn't, so crazy. Because you couldn't really get anywhere yesterday. I mean, you could, but it was like, it just took forever to get anywhere in DC. So.
To get nowhere.
Yeah, and yesterday they got stuck, we had rented those garage spaces, right? They couldn't even get to their parking garage. So they ended up parking someplace totally different, having to take an Uber. It was like the craziest thing. So I guess they went back in. I don't know when they were leaving or whatever. So Dennis said that he's home. He has about 4 inches of snow up where he lives. Nancy Drew just made it home, so a lot of the guys in Canada. Should be making it back as we speak. But I guess it depends on where the storm is, or where it went, and where they live too, because,
Right.
But I think most of the Niagara Falls we're just getting home, you know what I mean? So.
Yeah, there's no snow at my house right now, so, and it hasn't happened all day, so they're taking 95 or whatever up, which I don't think they would.
I guess Dennis said there was snow somewhere around Buffalo. I don't know. Rita said it's like 3 degrees at her house. 3.
Well, we had a 0 at mine this morning. It's awful.
Yeah, it's cold out.
I got my ring camera, so the thermometer's right there, so I can zoom in on it.
Yeah, that's right. You showed me that you can check the temperature at your house.
Right.
Yeah, you guys should see his meatballs.
Just saying that line
Yeah.
over and over. Our singer's like, all right.
He can speak. I'm the camera going it down. Looks like he's enjoying it. I haven't heard him complain yet.
I'm not so sure I should eat it all. When I eat, I go to sleep.
I even said to them, I said, it's going to be one of 2 things. It's either going to make me really tired or energized. So, I don't know. I mean, I didn't know how much further you wanted to go tonight or so. I don't know what these roads are going to get like. But I did say the radar was showing that it should stop in like an hour or so. I don't know that it looks like it's stopping.
I actually didn't know it was snowing until I saw it coming out from underneath the tires.
Oh, see, I saw it in the headlights. You know what I mean? I was like, is that snow? I'm like, or is that rain? And then I stuck my hand out the window. I was like, I think that's snow.
As long as it isn't antifreeze.
Right? Oh my gosh, yay! Are they letting them out the door, Judy? Oh my gosh. Are they letting them out the door? Like, they were supposed to release them at 3 o'clock today. Are they actually letting them out the door now? Oh my gosh, I hope so. The J6ers. They were supposed to be let out at 3 o'clock, and they've been him-hawing all around, and they haven't let them out yet.
Where's this at?
The J6ers at the pool.
Yeah, well, Chris Sanders is in South Dakota, and he's there at
DC.
Fairmont. Yeah,
DC.
oh, okay.
And we just got a notice in the comments. Thank you, Judy. She says that they're finally being released. I'm hoping that means like they're actually walking out the door right now.
You're doing
Really
okay?
hope so. Yes, thank you. That would be awesome news. That would be really, really awesome news. They should let them out. They're free. They were pardoned. They're free men.
Yeah, why not? They let killers not even do any jail time, so.
That's true. Well, they're also, they were importing the killers too.
Yeah. Let them do what they want.
Oh, I hope somebody can confirm that they're actually being released out of the jail.
Well, then, Ashley's mom, wouldn't she be there?
Who?
Ashley Babbitt's mom, Bobby?
Nikki?
Mickey, yeah, Mickey's son.
I don't know, I didn't see her last night. So. I mean, I didn't go wandering through the crowd much though either. Because I was trying to listen for updates. You got a message on Messenger, your Facebook Messenger you should check out. You.
I do? Who's it from? I don't know.
Full top can. You went into your Facebook Messenger? Messenger, not Facebook.
My Gmail?
No,
That's supposed to on the milk.
Messenger.
Can't even get to Facebook. This thing froze the other day. It got so cold that it froze.
You don't have Messenger downloaded? Alright, well then you have to go through. Oh. Go to Facebook and then try your messages through there. I don't know if they're open.
Are you from Virginia?
Yeah.
Yes. They cancel school out every little thing, so.
How you looking at the barrel?
I thought maybe you're just from a different state.
Soup really eat all of that food.
I'm going to. You better believe it. Y'all can watch me.
I think they expected it and then today they started.
Yes. I have eaten the soup before, and
They called for it earlier.
she'll have a little bit left until rubber belly a little bit.
Right.
It is.
Depends. If I'm not hungry.
Could be more. Anything else right now? Okay, enjoy.
What?
It's neat that that goes to my phone.
How is the chicken? We don't have the chicken. You want a different chicken? Yes. We have the 2 chicken breasts.
Trying to have dinner with a lady and I'm being interrupted. No.
We have fried chicken. Is that okay? Thank you.
See, one gone.
Oh, thank you. Like for certain veggies. Oh yeah.
The pictures are very interesting.
What on the wall?
Yeah.
Well, they always have cool vintage stuff. My grandparents used to have a lot of the metal signs and things like that.
Right.
So actually, I don't know, it makes me think of them, to be honest. And really my great-grandmother too. Because, you know, she had a lot of this kind of stuff. Like, you see that oval photo over there? We had one like that when my parents had bought my grandparents' house. And one of the attic had been converted into bedrooms. And in my room up there, one of my, I think it was one of my relatives, there was a photo like that. And it used to hang in my room all the time. I never even bothered to take it down because I liked it. But I like antiques. Like in general. I like this stuff. It's, you know, it's simpler. And I like it. Ben Spoon's trying to say that you're supposed to watch out for me because I will steal your food. Oh, for pull top, watch out for pull top can because they'll steal your food. Trying to give you pointers. Tips and tricks. Who to watch out for.
Always get chicken and dumpling. Oh, I heard you say that earlier.
Jaws, yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited about this.
What'd you do here?
You just stepped.
I don't know. You're the camera balancer. How?
What?
How?
Just breakfast, I guess. Yeah, this is the chicken. This is really good.
Sorry, all the way back here.
Yeah, the other thing that's nice about copper barrels. So, fun fact: if you're on the road and you need a place to, like, say you just need a place to pull over and kind of crash out for a couple hours or whatever. At night, cracker barrels are very traveler friendly, and they allow you to do that, which is kind of cool. Kind of like Camping Worlds and Bass Pro Cabela's, where they allow that overnight parking.
Yep. Can you grab a sleeping bag and go to sleep in their rocking chairs?
That I don't know. glasses.
Just to let you know where I live, it's
So I watched I listened to the Trump company
Oh, he's what?
for AI,
Oh,
and that's all. Everybody signed. The 3 companies are all signed, and that's going in. Then he took questions and everything on. I listened to the whole thing because the radio station just flipped into it and kept on going. And Trump was being drilled for letting that one guy out who pulled the taser to a cop on January 6th. So people are just saying how wrong that is for him to get out. It's like he's been in for 3.5 years.
yeah, exactly. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, even the people that did something quote unquote wrong, right? Like, let's just say they did, some kind of damage or whatever.
Yeah.
At this point, 3.5 years
Yes.
is like excessive.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ed's asking. Well, no, wait. Ed's got some stuff for us. He says Google Maps says that it's telling him that we're about 5.5 hours from where we're headed.
Right.
Weather is showing rain and sleet for the next hour or so towards the south of us. And he wants to know how much further do we want to drive. He said, and he wants to know if he's going to be looking for like some kind of a truck stop or something for us to pull over at for the night. So we can try and drive through the weather.
We're getting 2 rooms.
Huh?
So,
Or I can sit, I don't care if we park at a truck stop.
well, it's up to you. It's because
the fish fries wasn't.
depends on if you want to drive through this. That was your one big concern.
Well,
And
this isn't really anything. I'll just, we'll take the easy down the highway and see what the road's doing.
right, yeah, we can check it out. Because you got the suites right here, the Fairfield suite and another country suite, Inn suite.
Well, like I said, I have no problem camping at truck stop either, so I ain't worried about it. But I just don't know how far you want to drive. So, I mean,
Not a lot, brother.
like I said, 5.5. So 5.5 hour drive time. That's at least 2 to 3 stops.
Do you want another Coke, sir?
Please.
I'll be right back.
7. And we have to stop for whatever kerosene heaters we're purchasing. So
Yeah, so we're
looking
not driving right into that.
Well, I was hoping to get there tomorrow, but I don't think that's going to happen. Because in order to do that, and not have to be on the road all day, we almost have to drive another hour or 2 tonight to cut down on the time tomorrow, because we're going to have to make up the heaters.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know.
I'll push it out. That's why I just got another Coke. So,
Well, again, it's, I'm not the only one driving, so, I mean, if you don't want to drive, and I'd rather know. I mean, we're not locked into a time on Thursday.
yeah.
So there is that. I mean, and tomorrow's only Wednesday. So we could stretch it out. If we wanted to, we could still stretch it out and then drive most of, but not all the way in tomorrow, and then just drive in the final leg. And if you wanted to stop here. Because otherwise, like I said, you're talking minimum 7 hours on the road between shopping stops and whatever. That's minimum.
Yeah, no, we're gonna have to let the Coke wear off now. Coca-Cola wear off now, so that'll get me tooling down the road more.
I'm just saying it's, you know, it's an option.
Going out to eat.
Hmm?
Going out to eat.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and we got everybody with us.
Do they wash these every time?
Are you afraid of germs?
Oh boy.
Ed also said yeah, so Ed, I don't know, maybe a place that's got a combo of gas station and maybe like hotel lodging or something. In the
Thank you.
area. Maybe about an hour or so out. Can we figure about an hour out from here? I think that would be almost at that turn. Because our the next exit was supposed to go into like 85.
Yeah, we're only 14 miles away from it or something like that.
Was it really that bad? Oh yeah, that's exit 51. And we're what, 60?
What's that taking us
We're
at?
61B.
Taking us to 85?
Mm-hmm. So that's how the maps is showing.
Yeah, it drives up.
So if that's the case, oh yeah, then we would only be like 10 miles away. Again, absolutely. I don't care how far you want to drive. And I knew if we didn't stop for food soon, most places would be closed, and then I'd be stuck with truck stop food.
Again, it's a weekend. A weekday.
Mm-hmm. I know, that's because it was like a Sunday, Monday weekend.
A lot of people, I guess, today off, so.
Well, yeah, it was Martin Luther King Day. Yeah, this is going. I'm gonna eat it, so just so you're aware.
I can see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is really good stuff, though. I felt really bad because last time I ate this, I took leftovers home, and then Rio was like staring at me, and I couldn't give him any. Because it's got like all kinds of stuff you can't have with corn and chicken.
Oh, I still gotta get you the video from the motorcade going through. You want it?
So Rita, Stitch, and Reg were working on it. They were saying, I forget who we discussed getting them from, but the guys were going to take care of trying to order them and make sure that they were at the store for us to pick up. But we priced them out at approximately $140 a piece. South Hill, Virginia is about an hour south of us, Ed says. You want to try for that area?
And we're still 5.5 hours out. That brings us 4.5 hours.
Yeah, that's another hour south is South Hill.
Oh, this is delicious. I'm gonna get a small little thing.
Yeah, well. Yeah, because we got to make a stop at wherever the place is for pickup.
Yeah.
And is there another pickup after that, or is it?
When? I don't know.
Alright.
Because I don't. So right now, I think we only have enough raised to do like 6 heaters, but that's 6 heaters with no fuel. So we shouldn't find. So,
I have the one heater with fuel.
but
It is what it is.
well, I mean, hopefully, we have some people between today and tonight and tomorrow that chip in some. Hopefully, we can buy some fuel or another heater or whatever. But like I said, I think I forget what the number was. I know I asked right before I went live, and for the life of me, I can't remember what the number was anymore.
Well, maybe we
Of
should
what
have
we
made
raised.
bets whether or not you could eat all that.
I know, I
And
should have.
if she can finish all this, send $5.
It's going.
Honey mustard, barbecue.
I'm gonna be really full after that, but it's going. That was a big sound.
Oh, so I'm sitting there. I ended up with Kathy and
You too, thank you. Is that one check?
yes, please.
Any desserts? No.
Nothing good.
And we're sitting there on this one section,
Thank you, sweetheart.
and people were running over into the sun. We had this whole section all to ourselves, and this kid's up at that front thing. He's a young kid and everything. He was wearing the gold sneakers. I mean, they didn't have a scratch in them or anything, and he wore them there. I was like, I never saw anybody wear them.
Oh, really?
I've
I've seen a couple of people wear them.
never seen anybody have them on or have them.
I chuckle. I mean, I think they're kind of cool. They're kind of,
They
they're
look better.
kinda gaudy.
They did look good on the kid. I must say.
I see the test on kit. And you have to have the kerosene blue jugs. Yes, I know, Rita. We had them on our
Thank you,
list.
ma'am. Thank you. You too.
We did have them on our list. So what we were trying to raise was, I see D-Live too. What we were trying to do was raise the funds for 12 burn barrels, 10 kerosene heaters, 10 5-gallon fuel, the blue fuel cans, and fill those with kerosene. That's what we were trying to do. As far as raising the donation monies, that's what we wanted to purchase to give to the families there in the Swananoa area that are still in the temporary housing. I do see Twitch.
Look, they sell the kerosene in jugs, so you don't have to buy the full container. So in other words, like the ones I brought, it's kerosene in a jug.
Oh.
And-
We get kerosene right out of a pump at the
Yeah.
gas station.
Right, and you can take the top off this and do the same exact thing too. But that you can buy at Walmart. So that way you don't have to purchase the jugs.
Let me see, Ed. Ed, the out about the hour away, South Hill or whatever. Yes, I did see that comment. Oh, YouTube comments? Am I seeing your YouTube comments? Oh. Yes, South, oh, there, wait, here we go. I missed one. South Hill, Virginia has a Love's Travel Center, Tractor Supplies, and a Super Walmart.
Wow.
So I did miss that comment in the middle because it just came in the middle of other stuff. Let's see here. Okay, so that's kind of cool. So if we drive another hour, that puts us in an area with all that. I don't know what stores Stitch and Reg wanted to use, but I can find that out.
Is that the one Ed was talking about?
What?
The Loves one.
Well, he's saying that there's a Love's truck stop, Love's Travel Center
Okay.
in South Hill. And he said there's also a Tractor Supply and a Super Walmart in that area. So, just as a heads up, you know, those are nice. It's nice to know what stores are around too, especially if we're talking about buying kerosene heaters and things.
Okay. We got some shopping to do.
Well, that was the idea, so we didn't haul it all through DC and have to worry about it. I mean, you did see the car up on the 2 bricks, right? At the hotel. You didn't see that?
Oh yeah, yeah. The girl at the desk said that those rims got confiscated.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody didn't pay their bill.
Mm-hmm.
And now the guy who was assaulting said she doesn't know what she's talking about. Those got stolen. It's like, but they took the lug nuts, they took everything.
You should try the cornbread.
I can't do anything else, I'm not even gonna make it out of here. My eyes are sleepy.
Well, that's better. I like cornbread.
Do I have to go see them or do they come see me?
No, that's on our way out. We hit the cashier.
Oh. And then how do you leave the tip?
You bring it back. So if you want, you can just walk over to the cashier.
So it's old fashioned.
Kind of like the rest of this place. You know, that's the idea. Holy wow. Once I sit with this for a while, I'm really tired too. It'll be good though. I should sleep like a baby tonight, hopefully. Hopefully.
You gotta show them the fireplace on the way out where it's going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They always have it going.
$42.50.
So,
12, 15.
so if you're, okay, so easy way to do it, move the decimal,
Yeah,
so
that's fine.
420, you double it, which is 20%, would be 20%, so it would be 840, so $9. That's how I do it. Now you can always round down to 18, but I'm
20. Was it 20?
You said 42, right?
Dollars, right?
So you move the decimal place over 1, which is 4.2.
Right.
Okay, that's 10%. So 420 divided $4.20 is 10%. So to make 20%, which is close to 18, which is a standard decent tip, right? You would double it. So you take 10% plus 10% makes 20%, right? So $4.20 and $4.20 makes $8.40. So I always round up to the next dollar, which makes
Right.
9.
But you said $18, and I was like, well, wait a minute. You get. She did.
I don't think I did.
I'm like, wait a minute.
I said
that's
18%,
half the bill.
18%, I think is what I said. No, I'm just saying that you asked the math.
It's more than more.
I know, but you asked the math.
It's more than more. Better than nothing.
There you go. The more the merrier. No tax on tips. No tax on tips. Right? No tax on tips. Weren't we promised that? I hope he follows through on that no tax on tips things, because I worked in the service industry forever, and I'm telling you right now.
He said, oh, wait a minute. That's going to blow away. You got to take your gimbal.
I'm going to take my gimbal, yeah.
Think she'll see it?
What?
Think she'll see it?
Yeah, sure.
Oh my God, I disappeared for 1 minute and you're hiding some in your sweatshirt, aren't you?
No?
You finished.
Yeah. I ate one piece of cornbread and my meal and my salad, and I'm finishing my latte, and I should be about good to go. Which is awesome. But yeah.
We just got to get through that inch of snow that's out there now.
Is it really?
No, I had no idea.
Oh, I had to move the link. I'm so sorry, guys. I had to move the comments there. I missed some stuff going on. Oh, there are motels there as well. So, in the next town.
Okay.
Yeah, Ed, I know. Stitch has the information for a lot of it, too. Oh, and there is another Tractor Supply in Black Mountain. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, so what did we say that about an hour south? He said was, what was it called again?
A Loves.
What?
A Loves.
No. I was looking for the name of the town.
Everything good?
I forget what it was now. Oh, South Hill.
That's good.
South Hill is the name of the
Take it
area
off.
I
Okay.
was talking about.
Thank you.
So,
All right. Well, I'm not going to need the address now then for the other place. So, because we're stopping.
okay. Yeah, we're not driving.
And you're talking to them. And you'll just pull over. When they say, yo, you're there.
Pretty much. Yeah, South Hill, Virginia. Thank you, Ed.
Unless I go into bed. Then we're in trouble.
Well, Ed's 3 hours behind us, so
Oh.
we got some time. It's early yet.
Yep.
Thankfully, we have people in all different time zones helping us out, which is always awesome and wonderful. But I have officially downed the coffee, ate my dinner. Oh my gosh, and I have a super full stomach. Okay, Ben Spoon. Awesome. I'm glad you jumped in to say hello to everybody. But I hope that you're having a great day. I know you're a bunch of hours ahead of us there. So hopefully everything goes well. Check back in when you're done. Because we miss you when you're away, Spoon. All right, so are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Okay, good. I'm glad you'll check back in. All right, so let me put it in my pocket. Keys. Got them. Where's that? Where's...
Well, you were the one looking out the window. You could have seen how much snow's out there.
I wasn't paying attention to that. Apparently, there's snow out
It's not that, doesn't look that bad. Looks slippery. But
there. Maybe. We just might have to move a little slow. We'll see. Oh, hang on, hang on. He wants me to show you guys the fire. He likes the fire.
Soup mama pot. Hook it up.
Little cauldron there. But that's a nice warm fire there. And heading on out. You can see outside. Yep. A second. Hold on. Hold on. Oh no. Oh wow, these are cool. These are really cool. I don't know. We might have to stop at another one and get Stitch some cool pants. Oh, that's neat. Aww. That's so cool. It's embroidered. Wow. That's cool. Those are nice. I don't know. I've already bought Stitch some cool. Well, they're not the warm fuzzy ones. Okay. Well, we gotta go. I can't be. We gotta go. I didn't want something warmer than that. I mean, it's a cool hat and it looks good on you, but you might want something warmer for outside. I'm serious. It looks good. It's very Indiana Jones.
That's what I was going for.
No, I'm serious though. It's not a bad look. It's a nice hat.
What are they?
It says priced as marked. But who knows? $30.
Interesting.
Huh? No, I know. That's a nice hat though. Oh, calendars with Ollie. Miss Parton. Just a fun thing here for you guys. Oh, sorry. No, you're fine. So just so you guys see here, they have a sign there asking about feedback for how they're doing. It says, in the spirit of pleasing people, we invite everyone, regardless of race, color, disability, or national origin, to enjoy our restaurant and old country store. Since 1969, we've tried our best to provide food and service in ways that uphold our traditions of genuine quality. If you feel we have not delivered on this promise, please let us know. And they have their information, but this is so cool. So anyway, that's the inside of this beautiful Cracker Barrel. And again, all the cool rockers, all sizes, and of course your checkerboards. So if you get the urge, you can sit out here and play checkers. But yep, we are definitely a little more than a dusting now. Nothing super scary, but I might have to be wearing my boots again tomorrow if it keeps going like this. Are you really tired? What? Are you sure you're okay to drive? I mean,
I just put down 2 Cokes. That means I'm not gonna be able to sleep.
Oh, okay. Well, just
I think.
checking. Okay. It's a little bit chilly out there. Just a smidge. All right, guys. Try and here. Put you back in the window. Okay, turn off the gimbal. Ooh. Wow, I'm a mite chillier than what I anticipated here. Holy bananas. Like, oh, I don't know that I expected it to be this cold when I got out.
This is Focus Blackrock. Drive safe. Recording started.
Okay, so fuel status is about half a tank. So we should be. Yeah, not quite. I would love to go shopping at the Cracker Barrel sometimes, but not really in the budget at the moment. Because, you know, it's all stuff that I really don't need. I'm trying to get all my layers situated. Windows somewhat cleaned off here. Right out of the parking lot and make a U-turn. Oh, good times. A Yui, huh? Okay, where's my other phone? Here. With the directions. Yeah, that is just apparently not going to stick even by itself. Alright. Good to know, good to know. Check some messages here while I'm stopped for the second. Okay, I guess I'm not checking my messages. Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna... I guess we're gonna go. And I keep going. Okay. Right turn once I get on. Yep. Okay. I wonder if I can just drive around it. Let's see. We're about to find out. Okay. So I guess I can't go out that one, but I can probably cut straight across over there. Yeah. That's what it's looking like. Okay. A U-turn lane or a turn lane? I can't tell. This looks like it's some kind of cannot, yeah, this is a long way this way. Alright. We're gonna do this. Maybe. maybe want to consider this. Let's just do it. Let me just see here. Hang on one second. Okay, so we're fueled up. Nope. What do you mean, nope? Okay. Alright, so we'll just see what it says here. Right lane, 95 south. Okie dokie. Okay. Are we ready? I think we are. So we're waiting for Wayne now. He's fueling up. We decided that, I said to him, with the weather, I don't want to drive down the highway in this and say somebody's like in a wreck or something, we get stuck on the side of stuck on the highway. I don't want to be on the highway with, limited fuel. I just feel like it's a better bet right now to fill up since we're experiencing snow. Oh man, I gotta tell you guys, I miss my Rio. The truck is quiet. The truck is quiet without him. I miss him terribly already. It feels like forever, and it's been like 4 days. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Oh, I guess it is. Tuesday is 5, so it has been like a week. Oh my gosh. No wonder I'm missing him so much. Okay. Looks like he is about ready to roll. What this is like. Going down the highway here. Let's see. I'm really curious. Is this like the idea of wow? It's like one little strip wide here. One little strip. But here we go. On the highway here. Let's see where it takes takes us. And again, I don't want to be cruising like a million miles an hour, but just because it does seem a little bit on the finer side. Exit 51, yep. 8.5 miles. Thank you, Ed, for that reminder. You are wonderful. I think you knew I needed that reminder too, now that I just got on the highway and we have all this crazy weather. So I appreciate that. So, I mean, the roads don't seem too bad, but I'm just more worried, honestly, about people that live this way. I'm just not sure of their driving capabilities in the snow. I mean, we are in Virginia, so it does get snow, but just, you know. Makes me a little nervous. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Again, on the drive, headed towards North Carolina. We may have to break this drive up a little bit more than what I intended, but that's okay. That's okay. We're going to get there all in one piece safely. We're just going to take our time. I like not having to super rush, you know, so giving ourselves a little bit of a cushion to get down here and get this done, get some families warm, because that's what it's all about, really, is trying to help out families and try and help them keep themselves and their loved ones, you know, warm and safe and dry as best they can. So this is exit 58. We're looking for 51. So a couple miles down the road. Like that real fine silty stuff. You see how it's like blowing up real good off the highway. So, and I bet you they can't see at all. They're probably getting whited out by the truck out there. Luckily we sit a little higher than those cars, but definitely got snow. So, but yeah, like I said, it's that real fine silty stuff. So that can make it slick from time to time. So just want to, you know, like I said, take it easy. Not zip too fast down the highway here. But, you know, not too bad, not too bad. What a weekend. What crazy weather. Is Grapefruit Spoon talking to me somewhere? Because if he is, believe he's going to be looking for a hotel room, yes. And yeah, I like my space. I like, I like the energies that I've taken the time to and try to transform things into positive energy around here. And I have my bio healers, the quartz, the tower busters. This is just a very, very peaceful, very zen type vehicle most of the time. I prefer, those calming frequencies, and transformative ones. They're all healing, which is wonderful. And like I said, I enjoy my space. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like to stretch out on a bed too, but I prefer to sleep on my bed at home than in a hotel most of the time. But I'm sure everybody else does too, you like the amenities of being in. So, okay. Well, I guess I'm not getting over, so cool beans. We'll chill here. It's fine. We'll just give them some extra room. No worries, my friend. Royal Farms, huh? I didn't know they were down this far. Very cool. So yeah, I would assume someplace. But I think you said there's lodging at the next South Hill or whatever. So if that's the case, that should be awesome. But at least that means there's breakfast. That's awesome, Ed. I'm glad you're looking out. I appreciate you so much. You have no idea. I love that you hang with me on these road trips because I know they're tough ones. also planning on visiting California too, from what I understand. So obviously we're going to be in North Carolina, and if anybody knows kind of where he's going to end up being, I would love for you guys to let me know. I could go check it out. As you know, we've got the camera. I'd love to film, love to get there if we could. And again, guys, you know, that would be cool to see. But the main goal right now is to make sure that we get to North Carolina safely. We're trying to supply some heat to these guys for this weekend. Again, we are trying to raise donations, guys, to buy those kerosene heaters, some fuel for them, and some burn barrels to help keep families warm. So if you can, please, guys, share out the flyer, share out the information, and if you can, and you have the availability, if you could just chip in, even what would be the cost of a cup of coffee, that can help buy some fuel for a kerosene heater, and that would be amazing and appreciated so much by these families. As you can see, we are driving into some snow and really cold weather across the eastern seaboard here. I know there's a lot of temperatures on the eastern side of the country. I really should say southeastern, south end, a little bit of the northeast there. I mean, there's just Arctic blast everywhere. And again, you've got all these folks out there, temporary housing. And when it gets this cold, propane tanks can freeze. Causes problems sometimes with generators. They work hard. They're working overtime down there. And they can break down. They do need maintenance, And we're just, like I said, trying to do a little bit of good, bring some families some warmth. And every share helps. Every share helps, guys, because we really do want to help these folks out. Why would we put our high beams on the highway? For reals. And then flip them off. I don't understand. I don't know why we had to have them on in the first place. Oh, goodness. Let's see. But yeah, that's awesome, Kathy. Thanks for letting us know. Like I said, I was tipped off to that a little bit earlier today. I just wish I knew more details, like roughly what area or town, or, maybe help point me in the right direction. Like I said, while we're down in this area, it would be kind of neat to catch that if we could. But, like I said, it's more about making sure we keep families warm. And that's really the goal. That's really what we want to do. And that's the whole purpose for this trip, is to make sure that we can try and help. So hopefully, we have a safe trip and we get there, in a reasonable time. And, like I said, all we want to do is just try and help a little bit. And because these temperatures are no joke. Just no joke. It's 19 degrees outside, guys. 19 here. Snow. And again, lots of people still in temporary housing, so alright, let's see. Where are we at here? What exit is this? 63A, okay. So we've got a ways to go. it. Nice and easy. Slow and steady. We're doing about 45 miles an hour. I mean, it's a 60 mile an hour speed limit, but, you know, we've got some schmegma on the road here, and, you know, like I said, I just want to take it easy. I don't want to rush anything. I don't want to go crazy. I just want to take it easy and get there in one piece. As always, you guys know, I prefer easy drives. And this one I didn't think we'd be able to get lost too much. You know, maybe on the way home I might stop and see a side trip. Or maybe on the way home we'll do a side trip or two. Who knows? Depends on how cold it is outside. This isn't exactly like, you know, a leisure fun trip per se. You know, like I said, you know, my real goal is literally just to help. I mean, I've been wanting to help these folks for quite some time, and it's been weighing on my heart. And, you know, when everything first happened with the hurricane, I wasn't in a position to be able to go down south and be able to help at all. But I was in a position that I was able to help cover the election and show you guys that footage. So I did what I could within my means at the time, but it's been weighing on me ever since. And we've been getting all this awful, nasty, cold weather, and it's just been horrible and, you know, horribly cold, bone-chilling cold. And I've been, you know, listening to these stories and hearing, you know, about these people having to wait so long for fuel. I mean, like I said, guys, line's 3 miles long for propane. Like, it's crazy, and these folks are just trying to stay warm. And again, none of this stuff, none of it was their fault. And, you know, it's such a shame that the last administration dropped the ball so badly. You know, and even though Trump is going on Friday, which is absolutely wonderful and drawing attention to everything, you know, these folks still need help now. It's cold now, you know, and, you know, when you have temperatures like this, you know, heat can make the difference between life and death. And that's the real truth. You know, heat can be life-saving, and especially in these temperatures. And you know, I think about that. You know, I know how cold it can get just in my vehicle from traveling, or how cold it is in a tent. And I think back to Hagerstown with the snow and all the insanity there. And about that and what we did to keep warm, and how hard it was to just get that chill off without a choice, without an end in sight, without another home to go to, you know, like where I can just take my vehicle and drive home, and I have my room and my bed and you know, my heat in my home and all of those things. But these guys don't have that. Everything just got completely taken out. And you know, I couldn't imagine not knowing how you were going to get through the, you know, or living in a tent through this winter. I could not imagine trying to do it. And these people are just absolutely resilient, and I am just, my heart goes out to them. And like I said, even though Trump's going to be there on Friday, the help can't come fast enough for these folks. It really can't. And, you know, I just want to do what I can to help them to the best of my ability. And, you know, hopefully, you know, we can do some good here. And that's really, really what it's about. Hi, Kathy. Good to see you. Popping in from Canada, eh? Yeah, do you have any snow where you're at? I don't know, are you in Ontario or... I forget. I know you told me before. just curious because my friend Dennis lives up near Amherst, and he said on their way back from DC earlier when he was getting home, there was a snowstorm. They got like 4 inches of snow. I was just curious if you had anything up your way, or what it looked like, if you got more than 4 inches, or I worry about everybody, and I know there's a lot of my friends on the road. We had so many amazing Canadians come down for the inauguration in DC, and what a wild ride. My maple syrup magas, they look great at the rally in their sweatshirts, representing too at the very front of the line, which was just awesome. Okay, couple of feet. Oh man, yeah, that's a lot of snow if you've got a couple of feet. Oh my gosh. But you're used to that in BC, I would guess, because you're pretty far north. I haven't been there yet. I hope to get there one day. I really do. I really want to make it out west too. I want to make it to like Calgary, Alberta. Who knows? I just really want to go tooling around Canada too. Like, I want to check out all the provinces and territories. Who am I kidding? I just want to go. I want to check it all out. I love to travel. Absolutely love to travel. I think Canada's beautiful. I don't know that I could do feet of snow though, like that all the time. That's a bit much for this girl. I'm not a big fan of the cold, but I do think snow is beautiful, and it does look really pretty in the wintertime, and I do appreciate it. I just don't like the fact that it's cold. That's all. But yeah, someday I'd love to get there to BC. I think that'd be so much fun. You're about an hour from the border. I'm not too far from Alberta. Nice. Very nice. Well, who knows? Maybe when I make my way out to Alberta, I'll be able to come and visit. That'd be so cool. I actually really do. I keep saying I'm gonna go, and it's just such a long trip. That's all. Because I don't want to fly. That's part of it. I don't want to fly. I'd rather drive. And it's a rather long drive from my house. But I live in southeast Pennsylvania. Drove it straight through. I could drive from my house to the falls in about 5.5 hours. But then I have to get through customs, and that takes anywhere from 25 minutes to, I think the longest I was there was like 2.5 hours. Customs loves me. But if I went out west, out west that way, I would probably drive through the States and probably hit like the northwest kind of area there past Michigan, and kind of check out some of those states, because some of them I have not been to yet in the continental U.S. Oh my gosh, it would be wonderful to meet you in person, Kathy. Absolutely wonderful. So yeah, but yeah, I would love to make that trip. Absolutely. I think it would be great. All right, so we've got a rest area there. Ed, we're at 55/4, just to give you a mile marker reference. it's been a little bit since I gave you one. So I know you said we're looking for exit 12B for Wayne. So can run that out. But we're making good time. Making good time. Slow, like I said, slow and steady. Steady and slow. And safely get over for this guy here. Safely get back in that lane again. I like being in the right lane when it's snowing like this. It's a little more well-traveled. Gives you some tire grooves. And you can kind of see the lane better because you do have all the tire marks too. So, that would be cool for you to meet Ron. He's a great guy. Him and Amanda both. Amanda, his wife, she's amazing too. They are both awesome, awesome patriots, and I am so proud and thankful to call them friends. Really, they truly are. They're family. I love them. Such wonderful people. And I do. I hope you get to meet them. I absolutely adore them. I think they're wonderful. No problem, Ed. You go take care of what you need to. We got some miles to go. We've got a few miles to go. But yeah, no, Ron and Amanda are absolutely amazing people. And they do a lot for the freedom movement. And, it's so funny because, I started a lot of this, I really got amped up when Canada had the convoy. And, I watched Ron then. And it was so wild when I finally got to meet him. And it was such a cool thing. And like I said, to have gotten to know him and Amanda and spend some time with them and, camp with them and break bread with them. It's been an amazing ride, and I'm so blessed. So thankful to have so many amazing friends and people that have come into my life. And, like I said, I would love to go visit out where they live. Actually, the Stampede has been on my bucket list since I'm a little kid, and I really want to time it so I can go see the Calgary Stampede. That's my goal. I really want to go see the Stampede. So if I get all the way west, that's really what I'm going to try for. So, oh, you're a newfie too, huh? Wow. Nice. Newfoundland, huh? Yeah, like I said, I would really love to travel more of Canada. I have been a lot of places in Ontario, so I'm thankful for that. I've been to a couple places in Quebec now, and I think that's awesome. I really liked going there. It was challenging to be there because of the French. Everyone speaking French there. But it was such a cool trip. I had a friend of mine with me the last time I was there that helped me speak French and order my food and things like that. It was a pretty cool trip that way. And, but to see all the road signs and everything else in a different language, and it's an experience. It is definitely an experience to be there. And like I said, it's neat to see. I want to know why we're slowing down like this, but if they're slowing down like this, I feel like, oh, okay, that would be why they're slowing down. Okie dokie. We'll just carefully go on by. All right. No problem. a drive. What a weekend. What a drive today. Fun weather we've got now. I love driving into it. Like, this is going to be an interesting week, that's for sure. But snow in Virginia, guys. Snow in Virginia. Good to see you again. I hope your day's going well. Like I said, I know you had a bunch of stuff to do today, so much appreciated you jumping in and saying hi. I know you had all that family stuff going on. So hopefully everything's well and wonderful. I love that you keep sneaking in and out on us. I gotta turn the heat down again. I'm in like layers in the truck just because of going in and out of the truck, being like out, as you go outside and you don't have layers on, man, it's bitey. You're still waiting? Oh my gosh. That's a long wait, my dear. Long wait. Holy bananas. Grapefruit spoon. Now I see you sneaking in. Don't get bit. Again. You're falling asleep waiting. Oh no. That's not good. Well, I'm glad that we can give you some entertainment and you can hang out with us in the meantime. I wish we had better weather, but that's all right. We're going to make the best of it. Let's see here. Where are we at? So we are at exit 48. We should be close to that in miles. There we go. My mile marker 48 over 8. So now we are headed towards exit 12B, I guess, is the area that Ed's directed us to. So that should be our next general stopping point. Get twisted. Now, boys. I love it. Get twisted. Oh. You guys crack me up. It's wonderful to have company on the drive, and I appreciate it so much, guys. Uh-oh. That's my first yawn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I'm gonna start dating myself if I do commercial jingles. That's bad. That's bad. Hey, Brenda, how are you, girl? Long time no see. So nice to have you here. Yeah, I'm not driving the whole thing tonight, but yeah, we got this. We're not going too much further down the road. Like I said, it's been a rough couple of days out in the elements here, and not today so much in the elements, but the last 2 days out in the elements. Today, like I said, I was it was like shower, laundry, packing the truck, getting myself together. And, yeah. Today was a little bit easier, but today, I knew today was going to be kind of a recoup and, get moving day. Mostly a drive day. I knew it was going to be a lot of a drive day, so, making some good time, though. I mean, we had quite a few hours that we started with as far as drive time, and we did stop to eat. We hit a little bit of weather, of course, so making our way through it. Although it doesn't look, I don't know what the side roads look like. The highway doesn't look so bad. So, it sure has, Joss. It's been a crazy couple of days. But you know what? I'm grateful for it. I'm grateful that we were able to be in D.C. Geez, guys. When you think about it, like all this crazy weather and stuff that they've been calling for, and I don't know. I just feel blessed. I feel blessed that I was able to be there for the victory rally. I'm blessed to have been in D.C. on the day of inauguration. My favorite part was waving goodbye to Joe Biden as he took off in Marine Force One. Flew overhead. Bye, Joe. Bye. See you later, buddy. Peace out. It was great. I loved saying goodbye to him. I am not going to lie to you. I think that he was just... in all fairness, my personal opinion, I think that he was definitely one of, if not the worst president in U.S. history, in my opinion. And I am glad to see him gone. I feel that, the previous administration was just an absolute nightmare. So hopefully, we've been able to elect some awesome new officials across the board, whether it be local, state, or federal. And hopefully, everybody's ready for a new administration. I am very, very hopeful. Not trying to be funny, but really can't get much worse than the last one, in my opinion. So... I don't care who you are. It wouldn't matter who was elected next. Unless it, I don't know. I can't say that, but can't say across the board blanket, but I do feel that pretty much anybody would have been a better choice than the previous administration or anyone involved with it. So there is that. Yeah, I'm hoping things change in Canada too for you guys. I do. And they really do need to call an election for you. To go. He needs to go. And you guys need to get some good leaders soon. So hopefully the Canadian people can voice their opinions too and get those people out of office that belong out and get some good guys in to try and straighten you guys out some. Although I must say, I wouldn't mind you being our 51st state. As the American sister who loves you guys very, very much, I think it would be awesome if I didn't have to deal with the border guards to try and come visit. But you're definitely our honorary 51st at this time. And who knows what the future holds, right? Well, I know, Brenda, you guys need to clean house, but the election would be a start. And, I know you guys, we look at money and it's dollars and things like that, but even with the exchange rate, like the price of things in Canada is so much more expensive on average than it is here in the States. And I just don't know how you guys do it. The price of housing alone is just insane in Canada for the size properties and stuff. So I'm just, I feel really bad for you guys. I really do. I love you all very much, and as you know, I support my northern brothers and sisters so much. They are so inspirational and absolutely fierce warriors, guys. Fierce freedom warriors up there. And I know there's a lot of people working so hard to try and get you guys back on track. And, I'm with you. I'm with you guys. And sometimes I even I'm even lucky enough sometimes to be boots on the ground with you. And I consider that such an honor, to call you guys, part of my family and to support you. And I think it's just an amazing experience. And I'm so grateful for that. And like I said, I'm so grateful for everyone in Canada because, you guys really did inspire so many people in the world. And, you guys are my heroes. I think it's great. I think it's absolutely great. Seeing the unity across the borders with the people. Maybe not so much with the governments, but with the people, right? Because that's what it's really about, is the people of the nations and the government. It's the governed, right? Those that are governed. And those of us that fall in that category, you guys are just, you rock. And, like I said, I'm so blessed and thankful. And you guys are definitely my hero. You like your healthcare system? Yeah, that's the one thing I hear a lot from Canadians is like the healthcare system not having to, like, you guys don't have to worry about paying to go to the doctor and stuff. And I know that's such a foreign concept to people in the United States that that universal kind of healthcare that you guys have. And even for me, I know that it's there and stuff, but it still floors me sometimes. Like, I ask questions about it and how it works, and it still really amazes me. I know neither system, neither the U.S. nor Canada, neither one's perfect. But I do like a lot. I like a lot of the aspects of the healthcare, but then there's other aspects of it I'm just not sure. But hopefully both of our governments can do better for the people, because the truth is that healthcare is too expensive in the United States, and it is really out of hand and ridiculous with all the insurance companies and brokering for this and brokering for that. And I just really wish that doctors were able to focus on care rather than paperwork and red tape, to be able to give the care to their patients that they deserve and need. So but I do know there's flaws with Canada's healthcare system too. Sometimes you have to wait for specialists and things depending, and sometimes it's a little harder to get appointments or whatnot. But I really do like the idea of being able to go to the doctor and not having to worry about getting a bill that's gonna take you 6 months to pay off and or put you in debt to do it. Your son Daniel said no side trips. No, not tonight. Not tonight. I don't want to take side trips tonight. It's too dark for those. Like I said, we might do side trips on the way home. That's all going to be time and weather dependent. But yeah, not tonight. No. Tonight we're going to stay on the straight and narrow. We're going to behave. Mile marker 38 over 4Ed, since you're... Okay, buddy, you don't have to crawl up my back door because I have to slow down for somebody else. I'm so sorry. Okay. Over the little snow median. anybody find out for me, did they actually release the J6ers now? I really want to know if they actually released them out and they got out today, or if they're still sitting in the gulag. I'm like dying to know, so I really hope somebody can give me like an actual update. I don't know if anybody knows that's watching. And for those of you that are watching, just so you know, our main YouTube channel should hopefully be back up tomorrow. So you guys should be able to find us again on our regular YouTube channel. We had our fingers smacked for showing you guys some rallies in Canada and in Albany. We were told that we violated the community. I guess Del Bigtree doesn't tell the truth according to YouTube, so I don't know. Don't know about that. I'm gonna roll with, you know, as much as they say this censorship is gonna end, I'm not holding my breath. I get really upset because, you know, it's not like, it's not like they told the truth about any of this stuff. And the truth has always been out there, and all they've done is label it as missing. So we should have about 22. Wayne, do you copy? Wayne, do you copy? Rest area 2 miles. I'm a-wondering. Oops. Oops, come on. So, rest area here, but I think we're good. It's right behind me, so I was gonna let him know the exit number, but I think we'll be alright. Looks pretty over there with all the snow. Rest area. Alberta South rest area. I bet you. That's funny. Alberta. We're talking about Alberta, Canada earlier. Alberta rest area. Should have stopped. Then I could say I'd been to Alberta. Oh well, maybe on the way back. Roads aren't too bad down here. These look a lot less like coated, so this looks like a little bit more of a dusting than what we were driving through earlier. More power to you, buddy. You want to drive that fast. More power to ya. Oh yeah? I'm going to be driving past Alberta, Virginia very shortly. Very nice. Oh, okay. 12B, Wayne, is the exit, just so you're aware. be. So that's where we're headed. Yeah, it stopped snowing. I stuck my hand out the window. I mean, it's cold, but there's not anything hitting the, as far as snow or sleet or rain or anything that I can tell. So, that's good. That's good. I mean, I'm still not doing the go-go speed racer thing on the highway because there's still stuff on here, but we are moving a little faster than before, so it's nice, it's nice to be doing over 50 at least. Oh yeah, look at that, Alberta and Lawrenceville, 1 mile. How cool. I'm going past Alberta. That's funny. Doesn't look good at all, my friends. Okay. We certainly don't want to run anybody over. To Betsy. Oh my gosh. We're just gonna carefully keep driving through here. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't know if you guys saw that. That pickup truck was completely waffled. That semi was half over the embankment. Oh my gosh. That was absolutely wow. Oh, that is insanity. I mean, I don't know if you guys could actually see that on the film or not, but I mean, that pickup truck was waffled. And that semi was like over that embankment, like on the left. It was like hanging, so it was crooked. It was definitely not. Like, that whole front end was dipped somewhere. Oh my gosh. Prayers for those families, guys. Make sure you say some prayers for those families. That is so, wow. Oh my goodness. And that is, again, why we try and go steady. Steady she goes, guys. Steady she goes. Bad weather, man. Steady she goes. Oh, that's scary stuff, though. Scary, scary stuff. I really, really, really hope that the people in that accident were okay. Unreal. Not what I expected to see tonight, but grateful that I'm safe right now, and grateful that, moving along nicely, and we're just going to say some prayers, and hopefully those folks are okay. Unreal. Wow. Just wow. 6 is the mile marker. Look at that, 16 miles it says. Yep, you got me, Ed. Absolutely. Some crazy stuff right there. Hasn't been too bad of a drive though so far. I mean, that was a little scary to look at anyway. I mean, just because, I mean, that can happen anywhere along the road. That just, poor families. But I mean, realistically, we've had a pretty good driving day, and even though we had this little bit of weather, it's not too bad. Not too bad. My signal keeps buffering in and out. Alright, I got somebody starting roll up my bumper here, but they got a left lane, so if they don't like it, they can get out and over. That's how I'm feeling about it. I'm in the right lane for a reason. Just chilling in my lane, folks. People that want to do like 65 miles an hour on this schmeg are thinking very much. But hey, oh my. 4.5 hours? Yay! 4.5 hours of driving tomorrow. Yeah, baby! Well, we're also going to hopefully have some shopping to do to pick up some kerosene heaters for the people of Swannanoa down in that area. Like I said, guys, please share out. We can get some fuel and some heaters in no time. It's like I said, it's 19 degrees here, guys. 19. It was snowing earlier. Some of these folks are, you know, like I said, in tents and campers. Stuff's not warm, guys. I mean, it's okay. You're out of the elements, but it's not what I would call warm. For snow and ice warning. How was your nap, Spoon? Hopefully it was good. Okay. Yes. Closer to the end, guys. Closer to the end of tonight anyway. like I said, we're going to stop safely. And then pick up a whole bunch. And get them some fuel so they can stay warm. Keep their babies warm. Keep their families warm. Because that's so very important right now. Guy's not really maintaining any kind of a real consistent speed, so makes it interesting. He's keeping me on my toes. This guy in front of me is. This is like so, it's like pretty and eerie all at the same time, this road with the weather. Like, it looks kind of pretty, but it looks a little eerie in the dark. Wow, I can actually almost see the outline of the trees better on the camera than I can in the truck. That's pretty crazy, guys. You might have a better view than I do. Yeah, I am gonna sleep good tonight. There off the road. Oh, bananas. Okay, mile marker 19. Awesome sauce. This is exciting. I feel like we got some pretty decent driving in. I mean, I think we made it like halfway-ish, didn't we? I don't even know. I think it's about halfway from where we were. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Breaking up the drive some helps, you know? I think I'm just going to drive down to that exit with him, Ed. And then that way we can formulate a plan and stuff. I think that's the plan. I think I'm just going to drive down to that exit and, you know, like I said, we'll formulate a plan from there. Actually, maybe I will pull off at the Loves. That makes more sense, I guess. Alright. So, we'll pull... figure out what's what. Make the game plan. I like this. Yeah. I think that's what we're going to do. I'll do is I'll probably sign off with you guys. And then that way I can get situated for the night. I can get some good rest. You guys can get some good rest. And we can start the day fairly early tomorrow. Do some daytime driving for a change. I know that should make you excited, Ed. But yeah, because we got to, we've got to get addresses plugged in and all kinds of things. So, yeah. So we'll probably do that. We'll pull off here, and then, like I said, I'll probably sign off with you guys. That way, Wayne and I can come up with a plan of attack. So now, is it this one here? Let's see. Is this exit 15? It is. It is. Okay, so we're gonna pull off here for a hot minute. Where's the exit ramp? Exit. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Gorgeous. All right. Fun times. Okay. I just got to be able to see where it goes. See where it goes. Where does the road go? This is a little bit more snow covered coming down here, that's for sure. Alright, so food to the right, subway to the right. Okay, so is it just straight ahead-ish? What am I doing here? Doesn't really say, does it? No, it looks like I go to the right, maybe. Yeah, to the right. To the right. To the right. Yep, Loves Gas. There we go. 0.2 miles. So we're just gonna pop off here to the right. I'm gonna let this guy come down the highway though. That way he doesn't have to worry about braking for me. Which I think is much smarter. And then we're gonna go up here to this Loves. We'll get parked. I'm going to say goodnight to y'all in a few minutes, but I will turn the camera around just so I can say hi. And like I said, we're going to formulate a plan. I am not sure what time we're going to get on the road, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be fairly early. So I don't feel like contending with people who are in a hurry. Alright. So, here we go. It's cool to have the tractor hanging out there. Alright. So, we're just gonna pull into this spot right here for a second. Alright guys, so Ed, you're a mess. I love you. Thank you so much for helping us out with directions and things like that. But there's several fast food places and a couple of fuel stations at 12B with the Walmart and the Tractor Supply. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, thank you for getting me here safely. I appreciate that. The directions are always helpful, and you helping find food and stuff tonight was the bomb. But yeah, guys, we're probably going to be on the road, I would say, somewhat early-ish. I'd like to sleep in. So I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. I always like to sleep in a little bit, but Wayne's an early riser. So we're going to have some kind of a compromise, I think. But yeah, it should be sometime tomorrow morning. Of course, we're going to have quite a few hours of driving. We're going to be picking up, hopefully, those heaters tomorrow. So I'm going to be in contact with the guys in the morning too. So you're going to have to give us a little bit to get all coordinated, but I'm going to try and update you guys as much as I possibly can. Again, we're going to stream again tomorrow for most of the drive, as long as the signal holds out. I do know that it's going to get sketchy as we get closer, and hopefully you guys can share the flyer. You know, if you guys can make those donations, we can use them immediately towards the purchase of these kerosene heaters and the fuel that we need for these folks to keep them warm. So please share those flyers out. Please let people you know, let them know that we're doing this right now. Again, we'll be streaming the drive until we don't have a signal anymore. And then, of course, I will make sure that we try and take, you know, some pictures and videos of your donations, hard at work, going to these families during this freezing cold winter. So again, if you think it's bone chilling outside, just try and picture putting you and your family in a tent or a camper and having to live in that till an indefinite time. Most of these people still don't know how they're going to rebuild yet, or, you know, so this is going to be a little bit of a long haul, and we want to keep them warm. So we thank you again for all of your support and all those shares. And like I said, even if it's just $1 or $2, it really does help towards fuel to keep them warm. Like I said, kerosene, or help buy the heater. So we appreciate you guys. Thank you for being along for this journey. We're going to see Virginia tomorrow in the daylight, so that's going to be awesome. And he just threw a snowball at my windshield, and I went to duck because it's my it's not nice. But yeah, so we're gonna check out Virginia in the morning and also see what this looks like in the morning, see if we get anything else overnight. But yeah, cannot wait. Again, we're gonna be heading in towards Swannanoa. So, like I said, please share that flyer, guys. Let's help keep some families warm. And we're going to get back to work, busy in the morning, and we will see you again soon. In the meantime, have a wonderful night. Sweet dreams. God bless. And I love you guys very much. Take care.